Don't walk away from me. Don't walk away. Don't walk away from me. Don't walk away.
Hey, one pizza but don't want to share? We've got Pizza Hut's My Box. It comes with one pizza and a side with multiple combinations. It's the right size lunch for you and only you. No sharing required. Get your My Box today, only at Pizza Hut. Pizza Hut.
Sudah aku lihat tu. There's a lot of things that we can learn from that speech.
Hey Charlotte, what's your take?
Well, we could look at appreciating the value of independence to mean spending money more wisely.
Or making our own choices.
Having to decide yourself is pretty intimidating.
But could be rewarding too.
Sorry, I have to ask. Are you guys looking for something in our store?
Yes, we heard about the Yo prepaid.
Yes. With the prepaid plan, you can choose your own data, talk and text, or combo add-ons,
Where we can make our own choices.
which will lead you to spending money more wisely. On your add-ons.
Choose the prepaid plan you can build your own way with flexible add-ons for data, talk and text, and combo packs. Head to store.progresif.com to order your new SIM today.
Last year, we set the stage for the biggest esports tournament in Brunei. A platform where legends are made, a $25,000 prize pool, and a spot to show who was the best PUBG team in Brunei. But this year, we're about to go bigger. Welcome to the AMPRO Clash Series Season 1, where you will be given the chance to start your legacy as the first ever ACS champion. You wanted more games? You've got more games. PUBG, VALORANT, and Mobile Legends Bang Bang. With 3 titles, we're looking for the next kings and queens of Brunei Esports. This is your chance to show the whole of Brunei, no, the whole of Borneo, who's the champion, and a stake at a $27,500 prize pool. So what are you waiting for? A registration fee? I'll see you on the battlefield.
Yes, I've been back at it. On this music like a bad habit. I abuse it like a crack addict. I swoop the beat and take a crack at it.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hi everyone. Now you may have never seen me before because usually I'm behind the production table, but for some reason today I magically teleported here right on this comfortable Boeffi chair. My name is Alwani Ambrosin Shaidun. Joining me here today is Chimo.
Exactly. Welcome, Ambrosin, to the caster table, our guest caster for today. I mean, usually we always see you in the CSGO scene. Now we're seeing you in the Valorant scene, so it's really, really nice to have you on the table.
Well, it's a really big difference, honestly. Like I've retired from casting 2 years ago, so it's honestly great to be back. But before we get into anything, let us thank our beautiful, beautiful sponsors for today. We would like to thank our main sponsor, Progresif, our official lifestyle brand, Boeffi, for this beautiful chair, official restaurant, Jollibee, official isotonic drink, UC1000. Stay hydrated always, everyone. Official merchant wallet, pocket.com.bn, official vehicle sponsor, Hyundai, official energy drink, Red Bull, official tech sponsor, Yappe IT Store, official pizza sponsor, Pizza Hut, official performance partner, Nissan.
We'd also like to thank our fan sponsors, MOC Logistics, Pop in the Box, Burgers and Grills Brunei, T4 Brunei, Monkey Bars, H22 Workshop, GT Engineering, our production partner, Laila Shazana Studio, our logistic partner, Mortar Events, our marketing partner, Hoko Agency, our digital partner, Alfred, and our social media partner, Rano Adidas. Once again, thank you all the sponsors, as well as you guys over at home for tuning in to the second day of week 2 ACS playoffs.
Yeah, without you, where would we be today? So we thank you. You are the main MVPs of the event.
Exactly.
So, okay, catch me up. What have I missed? I've been behind the production scene so much. Probably not have the privilege to actually enjoy the matches. So what happened yesterday? Could you catch me up?
So basically, what happened yesterday, it was actually really, really quick. It was really surprising. Usually during the first days of each week, you'd have a lot of really close fights and everything. You know, you'd expect to go to the third map, but surprisingly, every single map went to 2-0, as you can see right there on the format for every single quarterfinals. WK versus RV, 2-0, CE versus ANF, 2-0, and I think you can see it over there. At the end of the day, RV, Vengeance, as well as ANF went down to the lower brackets, had a bit of a battle right there, and Yeah, so now we are going to be watching W Key versus Century as our main match while Sigun and Nanbu fight it out in the background. Whoever loses here gets moved down to the lower brackets, fights against anything F as well as Tutong Power. So this is going to be really interesting. Rematches after rematches. W Key versus Century, Nanbu versus Sigun. Who's going to win this rematch this time? So yeah,
So you can see here on the screen, we have Centry on the left and WK on the right, both looking great, both looking well for the second week of the event. Because, okay, if I understand correctly, they were playing since week 1, right? So probably they know each other's play style already. Like, I think, in my opinion, they've already warmed up from the first week. Like, since they didn't qualify, Goodfellas and TG qualified, if I'm not mistaken. Um, from week 1, they've already had their warm up, they've already had their training, they've already seen the streams of other people playing. So it's really nice to see that this rematch is happening in week 2 so early on.
exactly. And now this is going to be a big battle of who has done their homework better, who has revised their strats. Because the last time WK and Century fought against each other, WK won over them. So let's see. We saw a different side of Century yesterday. They were a bit more poised, a bit more calm, a bit more collected. They looked more solid like a team. So now we are going to be seeing the map veto. What will WK be vetoing first? Let's find out.
Ooh, Fracture is out first. Fracture. I haven't really seen much fractures this event. Mostly I've been seeing Bind and Haven. So I think there will be some in this pool today.
Exactly. I am expecting that as well. Actually, we saw one fracture map yesterday between Century and Anything F, if I'm not wrong.
Okay.
No, RV Vengeance and Anything F. Yes, yes, that's right. That was the final match of yesterday. But now, what will Century pick?
Century pick, Century ban.
Oh, ban.
Century ban.
Right.
Right. So it's another common map that we've seen played throughout the tournament. So it's the simple case of you played it a lot, I played it a lot. So let's not take our chances. Let's play something that we think the opponent won't be able to, catch our strats. Probably these teams have already had a lot of bad experiences with Ascent. That's why Ascent is being out because it's so the map is so open. There's so many things you can do, and I don't think they want to risk it. So map pick is first map pick will be for W Key. Let's see which map would they go for first.
Haven. Really interesting. Last time, every single time WK picks Haven, they're always going in for that Phoenix Neon combo, possibly Phoenix Jet combo. Are we going to be seeing the same lineup again going against Century? But which side are they picking for Century?
So we will see what happens after this, because Agent Select is coming up after this.
Exactly.
So CE pick defense. So they will be starting off with defense on Haven, which is I think that's a pretty good opening actually. Starting off with defense. So when you actually get more points there on the attacker side, you can just relax a bit, play more calm and collected.
Definitely. And considering the fact that Haven is a bit more defender-sided map, so this is going to be really interesting. We know how aggressive WK are, but what will Century pick for their map? Bind.
I called it. I called Bind and Haven.
Definitely. Bind is actually Century's most strongest map. We've seen them win against Anything F there, and probably they're going to be appearing really, really strong here. But what side will WK choose? Defense.
Defense. It's very common for teams to pick defense first, because I think honestly, in my opinion, defense is the harder side to play, because you have to worry about people coming into the side, and after that you have to worry about retaking. That's too much.
Definitely.
Too much.
I do agree with you right there. But what will the decider map be? What will they choose to ban? Let's see. Let's find out. Pearl.
Pearl.
It's to be expected.
I want to see a Pearl match. Can we have teams coming up with Pearl matches for the live stream? I think that would be a really nice game to see.
Definitely. Pearl is so fresh, so new. You don't know what people might come up with, but what will Century ban? It's either Icebox.
The last ban.
Exactly.
Icebox or Breeze.
Icebox or Breeze. Come on. Breeze.
Breeze is the deciding map for the night. Hopefully, we get to see a map tree today. Yesterday, we were unable to see any map trees at all. 2 zeros all around the board.
Exactly. That was really, really interesting considering the fact that, okay, you have to take into account that the week one teams that fell off and went into week two, they were really, really strong. So I was really surprised that during week two itself, it was a 2-0, but hopefully we will be seeing 3 maps today. I'm really counting on it, but
At least one.
exactly. But now look, so Haven, Bind, Breeze, 3 maps. Will we see them go into map 3? And W Key actually picked defense for both Bind and Breeze.
Mm-hmm.
This is really, really interesting. Centry picking defense on Haven. Okay, let's talk about the first map since we are going to be seeing them go into the first map. We know how strong W Key is. We've seen how aggressive they are since week one. Katana and Riri going in for the Phoenix and Jet Neon. Probably the aggressiveness coming in from those two, taking up so much space, along with Smokey coming in with the smokes, Bojai with a haunt, and I forgot who else was playing. I am so sorry, but
Situation.
situation with the Cypher. Oh my god, the one guy that I forget is the guy that makes so much impact with his lurks. I don't know if you've watched it, Wani, the W Key matches.
Oh, I have. I've been behind the production table. I've watched every match. If I could have 5 monitors on the table, I would.
Definitely. And I'm pretty sure you've seen how much impact that situation has brought onto the table. Usually you'd see him on the Sova. He is known as a Sova prodigy. But now seeing him bring so much impact on the Cypher himself, that was really, really surprising for both me, Yamiraj, Dubri, and Fuad. We were all really, really surprised. Like, why is he not on Sova? So, you know, going to be seeing him again today on the Cypher, this is going to be really interesting. How will Century counter it? I would say the most important, dangerous part to attack for Team Century, for Team W Key, Century needs to watch out B. I think B is definitely going to be a really, really dangerous hit, but we will be heading into the match very, very soon. So sit tight and relax, everybody. Get your snacks, and we'll see you on the field. And everybody, welcome back to the Agent Select, powered by Boeffi. As you saw earlier, me and Wani were sitting on the G1 Plus and the G1 Pro. The Wani's G1 Plus, it is going to be having an outright price of $599, but the rent to own is $55 per month in comparison to the G1 Pro that I was sitting on, $299 outright and $29 per month rent to own. If you guys don't want to get a gaming chair, possibly you want a stand-up table, you know, those tables are really, really good. You gotta get the GT1 Pro, $389 outright and $39 per month. If you guys don't want a table, maybe some monitor arms, you guys can head on over to Boeffi International, their Instagram, to find out more. Boeffi, better home, better living. Thank you so much, Boeffi. And look, just as I said it,
What
Choose
you
your
wish for,
agent.
it comes true. Oh, will we be seeing Killjoy for the second time? Fun fact, Killjoy has only been played once throughout all the matches in this tournament.
exactly. I've only seen Pyron play on the Killjoy, but that was really interesting. I was surprised. Wait!
We got scammed.
This is really interesting. Riri going in for the Chamber instead of the Neon or the Jet. A surprising pick. This is going to be really interesting to see how Team Century will counter this. They have been going in for the same comp that they went in for Team Anything F. This time, Sapphires is actually on the Sky. And they're going in for a double initiator setup. And that's the same with W Key. The difference being we have a Fade in play and a Sky in play. And the duelists in comparison, I would say. The Raids in comparison to the Phoenix. I mean, with the Phoenix buffs that have been coming in so far, how fast you can use his utilities and the speed you can go in, and not to mention that Katana gets his run it back really, really quickly.
You know, I feel that these teams know that everything is on the line here today, because the strong teams have already been eliminated, so probably they're next in line. I mean, the strong teams have already made it through. My apologies. And today is like, it's their time to shine.
Exactly.
So I wanna say that they're taking it more seriously. They're being more composed. There were a few times where these teams would play with no duelists at all, or supporters even not being played on the map, or even playing as a different role. They could be like super aggressive on a stage or something.
Exactly, and we are going to be going into the first round, the pistol round, a bit more disciplined W key in comparison to what I've been seeing so far. They have been usually on the aggressive side on attackers, but look, Smokey and Riri are going to be going in over near a long, maybe possibly going for an A hit, but they are going to be going in for a bit of a default position, just hanging in there, playing it very slow. Riri and Smokey watching each other's back as they push in slowly. You know, during pistol round, you want to make sure you utilize your teammates' swings as much as possible, as well as the utilities, the headhunter as well. But look who will be there. LVZ with the tripwire, the rendezvous, not the tripwire, sorry, the trademark. The rendezvous manages to get placed down. The smoke's coming in as well. LVZ knows that someone is there. A bit of a scuffle happening right there. The discipline coming in from these two teams actually really smart.
They haven't been able to push the site yet. The smokes from Katan actually gets damaged quite a bit, and he gets taken down as the first blood from Bab. Raze getting the kill, getting the elimination with his
30
bot there.
seconds left.
Really nice to see, because we have 30 seconds left and it's our very first elimination of the round. So you can see W Key now losing actually Boji as well. I didn't notice that. Now they're going to push into A side. Managed to get LBZ down. Will also try to secure the plant as soon as possible, and
10
Team Century
seconds
will
left.
now initiate the retake.
Definitely almost losing time for them to initiate the spike plan, but now they are on a numbers advantage. Century having one member more than Team W Key. How will this end up? The aftershock coming in, preventing Smokey from sitting right there. The blinding light coming in, but Smokey with the JD0 gets the refrag, gets Riri midway, and Sappers catches situation. Actually, this is really interesting. I mean, okay, Century got the point, but if you notice, situation is actually bring breach, not Sapper.
Oh, okay. I actually didn't notice that.
Yeah, me neither. I just saw it because I was wondering, where did the blinding lights coming in from the breach came from? But turns out it was situation. I didn't even expect that he was going to be on the breach. I mean, you know, surprises coming in every day. You don't know what might happen.
Usually you would see WC on Neon or even Jet, but today he's bringing out the chamber. Probably it's a wildcard. It's his pocket pick, probably bringing out for the big games.
Definitely, Riri has been exceptional on the chamber. Not only that, but on the duelist. But look, Team Century have the advantage. They are going to be going in for the force buy. Yes, that is right. They are going in really quickly. The Kunkas coming in the hunt prevents anyone from being seen. Riri rendezvous back. The curveball coming in, and Katana secures the first pick. Zera gets the refrag. However, situation catches him up.
That was a beautiful initiate by the team. That was really well composed. Now we have the spike planted. They do have the numbers advantage this time. They have the weapons. C gets a really nice pick from middle, and LBG trying to get a weapon, but unfortunately he does not. Left with Smokey getting the end of the round with a 2K.
Actually, if you notice, W Key also forced the buy, despite the fact that they had lost. Now it is Team W Key's bonus round. How will they play out? They have no money. Century lost their force buy, so now they are forced to be on eco. How will they win this first round? To be expected, usually, you know that W Key will win this, considering the fact if you look at their loadout, the Bulldogs, the Spectres, the full shields, going against Century as well, who are on the eco. This is going to be really interesting as Sappers initiate with the blinding lights. Information gets gathered right there. I guess a bit of a trade coming in with the flashpoint as well. Sappers just unable to do anything with this aggressive entry coming in from Team W Key.
Utilities have been thrown out, however. It's really good that they threw out the utilities to take the round early. But then in the case of a retake, they don't have much utilities to work with. After that, they only can depend on their positioning and firepower. So Boeffi throws out his skill, and then we have Zira trying to push in. He goes in with his teammates, but Boeffi gets the first frag.
One
Katana
enemy
gets the
remaining.
frag. Katana streak. Katana does not get the fourth, but that's another round for WK after their force buy win. So now CE, most likely we're going to be looking at a buy round for them after ecoing the second round. So we can see now it's going to be quite an even fight. We're going to see weapons against weapons, no longer eco. Okay, first round, Centry won with default sheriffs, and not sheriffs, the silence weapons and
The ghosts and the pistols.
The ghosts and the pistols, yes. I'm thinking CSGO at the moment. And now we have an operator coming up for Team Century already.
Definitely. A glass cannon coming in from LVZ. This is really interesting. He is going to be going in for the aggressive push onto A. However, no one is there to run it back being initiated by Katana right there. Along with the compass. Gets caught. Bug actually gets caught. Saffers manages to get the refrag. However, will he be able to save his teammate? From the shadows gets caught. They are able to see each other. A bit of a scuffle happening right there. Double swings coming in. Katana manages to get Saffers for the second pick. They now have full control over C. What will they do?
Saffers was really in a bad like he was in a tough spot there. He already flashed. I was unable to get the first elimination, was unable to get the second and the third. So he was put in a spot where it was just over for him. So Zira trying to retake the side. He gets one. He falls back after getting Boji. JD playing the smoke, but he was not as smooth as Michael Jackson. Wasn't able to play the smoke criminal. Smokey showing him how to play the smokes properly. So we have a 2v4, probably Centry actually opting to save, probably trying to get a exit frag here from Chamber. Chamber trying to spot out the Omen. Will they make? Yes, he will. He will get the elimination point, destroying the economy a bit, but then Omen was just on the Spectre earlier, so not much loss. If anything, it is another round for WK, stretching their gap. So I want to say something before we get on to the next round. Give WK an inch and they will take a mile.
Definitely.
They are not a team that you want to have a huge point difference with. They will come back and they will come back strong.
Definitely. I mean, WK, a known name in the scene so far, coming in from the CSGO scene down to the Valorant scene. So this is really, really interesting. You've seen how well they've been performing. Their economy as well is flourishing. But LVZ consistently on the operator manages to break his egg actually and get a point. But now they are going to be going consistently on the C push. Saffers just hovering near the entrance right there, missing the Prowler. The Prowler barely detects him. The Haunt lineup coming in from Bojai as well. Doesn't detect anyone on site. The Conquest managed to detect him. And the Aftershock almost gets him. A bit of damage coming in, but Saffers manages to get one. Situation gets the refrag. Look at where JD is. The TP gets initiated. Bojai gets one, but there's a Smokey. Doesn't see him. JD gets two. Now down to 30 HP. Situation gets one, gets bugged. But JD with the crosshair placement coming in on the Spectre. It's only Riri left. You have to remember that JD is low HP. With LVZ on the operator, they have the spike. The rendezvous cooldown is over. Riri has the gun advantage. What can he do?
But the teams have a position advantage. Did I say that too soon? LVZ on the operator. Will he manage to catch Riri on time? Riri! You can see that victory scream from C. Like, that was... Actually, he had a lot of time to play with. But I guess the Omen was trying to catch him off guard by playing a off-angle position somewhere that you wouldn't think he would be waiting if he was waiting for a push.
Definitely. I do agree with you. I think LVZ could have been a bit more patient right there, would have been able to play off contact off of JD. He is low on HP. You could probably use him as bait. However, they are going in for a bit of a mixed buy with the Breach. I think that might be Adam. Yeah, I think that might be Adam. No, that's not Adam. That's the Breach. So Team Century, the flashing, the blinding light coming in from Saffers as well. They are going to be consistently hitting on C. That's really, really interesting. Consistently hitting on C. They have been winning on C repeatedly, but look at where Riri is. taking a bit of a stroll down onto grass, not really pushing or anything back, pushing up, about to meet the trademark, manages to remove it, but Riri won't back down from the fight. What's gonna happen right here? Riri with the operator in hand.
Oh, he made himself known. Why did he do that?
Ready.
So now Race is aware of his position, so he will be falling back. Now he's going to bring the operator to halt, but they're not going to commit to anything yet. It's still 45 seconds left, but you can see here W Key taking C long. Just slowly creeping back.
Definitely. The Rolling Thunder coming out along with the curveball. A bit of a friendly fire coming in. The blinding lights come in, but Sappers initiates but does not commit. He knows it's going to be futile if he goes in anyway. The second curveball about to be initiated, chooses to pull back instead. Bojai successfully initiates the plan. Now, all they need to do is play post plan. The Rolling Thunder coming in as an answer along with a Nightfall situation. Gets Zera. Refrag coming in from JD. And the Seekers? What the world? So many refrags after refrag.
Oh, wow. Look at this post-plan play from V. So this is the post-plan, or even it could have been a retake played by LVZ earlier. But okay, so I want to talk a bit about that round, since we're going into a timeout. When Phoenix was going into the site, I think he asked Alexa to cue blinding lights by the weekend because he was blinded by himself. He got rolling thundered, and he also got blinded by Sky. So that was a good 4 or 5 seconds of being blind there.
Definitely. And considering the fact that Team Century wouldn't want to push in, considering the fact that they are on eco, they don't really have a good advantage, and knowing how aggressive W Key is with the Phoenix, and considering the fact that they had a bunch of ultimates in hand, like we saw earlier, the Rolling Thunder being initiated,
Rolling Thunder, the Nightfall, everything was being initiated, being thrown out in this round. And so I guess this is a good round for Century to call for a timeout, actually. Take a breather, take some time to recollect the thoughts, like what have we been doing wrong? We were doing great yesterday, so why can't we recreate those moments today?
I mean, to be fair, they are going against a huge titan like W Key. Known strong forces, I would say. They were known as the team on par with Goodfellas. So now we are going to be seeing them going against the titan. However, you really cannot underestimate Century as well. They have done their homework, but it's just a matter of how well can they execute their retakes, their post plans. Because we know how strong they were. You saw the post plan situation earlier, one. They were really, really strong. WT holding over those positions as well. But no, the aggressiveness coming in from 3 members of Century, pushing up onto grass, not giving any space whatsoever. The aftershock coming in, and Stafford will get protected by the Haunt. But Bach and LVZ
Get one each.
Exactly, on the headshot as well with the headhunter for LVZ. But look at where Zera is about to meet the barrel of situation. Situation knocks him out. It was simply a gun diff at that time.
Unfortunate. But now the showstopper has been thrown out. Get situation. Probably will try to save a weapon here. It would have been a doable round, but JD was unfortunately taken out already.
Oh!
Smokey gets back for a 3k in this round, extending the lead even further. This 5-round difference now. I would be shaking in my boots right now if I were Team Century.
Definitely, but of course, you know, it's a bit of a mental warfare. You gotta stay calm as much as possible, despite the fact that there is such a big gap at the moment. 5-pointer difference between these two teams, but Bag, he could have almost gotten that pick onto Bojai, but Bojai had the height advantage. And not only that, but he was
the
also...
smoke advantage too.
Exactly, the smoke advantage right there. But LVZ will be initiating the Tour de Force.
That works.
The Tour de Force right there.
Beautiful.
Peeking over onto B. Wait, actually, Riri is also initiating the Tour de Force. So this is a battle. Whose Tour de Force is going to be better? Smokes coming out from the Omen on Team Century as well. No, they're not. They're not going in. From the Shadows has been initiated by Smokey, but gets knocked out as well. But look, Riri holding over that position on window. The moment someone comes out, they're just knocked. They're just eliminated.
Well, we're taking things more slowly. It's a really nice
Joke's
change of
over!
pace.
You're dead!
Oh, Katana gets spot out early WP will get Saphers after he eliminates the run it back by Katana. Yeah, so we will be looking at a potential B push with the spike still in C. So we're still taking it slow, but we are keeping it calm, composed. We're trying to do takedowns. So we have one player down from Team Century at the moment. Still doable. There's still a lot of utilities to be used, but we're putting in hard on the C. JD gets taken down, but he will be traded back, which will be traded again by Katana. This is a 1v1v1, so LVZ will be using the 24, so he will be forced to fall back, and Katana will be taking the post plant position.
Exactly. This is really, really interesting to see how LVZ as well as the breach on Team Century will play down. Han manages to protect them. Zera gets knocked out by Bojai, and Katana cleans it up, making it a 6-pointer difference.
WP really isn't giving Century enough room to work with. You can see that WP has that advantage of always taking down 1 or 2 before initiating which side to go on, which is a really, really, really great strat when you're at a competition at this level, because any mistakes that you make would cost you the round or even potentially the whole game. So we're looking here kind of a forced buy. I'm not sure if Century actually have a lot of the utilities that they would want. You can see one player on the Bulldog. We're going for a fast push this time. Potentially, we're going in hot. Literally, because Phoenix is initiating, but he got stopped. And then now we're slowly falling back. It's a 0 to 100 real quick.
Definitely. I mean, Katana being the driving force for W Key right there, initiating. However, they are pushed back because of the amount of utilities that have been used right there. But going in for a bit of a grass push right here, taking it a bit slow, turning it down a bit. But will they meet anyone near Garage? This is what I saw from W Key earlier. They tried to bait someone out and get the trade. But what will happen? Sapphire's having the angle right there over on A-Link, along with JD smoking it out. Smoke already initiated the smoke.
Will the Bulldog bark or bite? It will not even do anything at all. Katana and C with the great opening frags onto middle, but they're actually turning into the defender side and then going into A.
What can I say? Katana going in for a ring around the Rosie right there. But look, they didn't even initiate a spike plan onto B. They planted it on A. That was so smart, taking up so much space, and JD gets the refrag onto Riri, even though LVZ gets knocked out. But they don't know where the members of WK are. The moment they look around, situation gets one. Zera gets the refrag. Smokey cleans it up with Katana coming in for a sandwich.
The gap is really getting a bit too close for comfort, if I would not like to say so myself. You can see again another eco round coming in from Century. Oh, but you can see Bach. Oh, wait.
Never mind, he changed his mind.
Yeah, don't play with me like that. My feelings are being hurt at the moment.
It's how do wait, actually, well, he's kind of still deciding, but I would suggest for Team Century to just go in for the eco round. It's not wise to force the buy here as well, considering the fact that you know how aggressive Team Century are. Riri already getting the first pick off the Bug. If he actually bought that Phantom, we would have dispelled that for him as well.
True, but it would have benefited the teammate. But now again, one player down so early in the round. No room for a breather for Team Century. They can't even call for a timeout anymore. They've already used it for this half. So now all they can do is just use this time wisely. Use this time to understand. Probably they're faking us. Probably in the first half they're like, we're gonna show you. We're gonna take all your strategy, and we're pushing into C. I mean,
what in the world is going on right here? LVZ and Riri missing the timing onto each other. Riri having a bit of a stroll over onto spawn right there. The teleport comes up, but look, who's gonna meet the hand of LVZ gets one. However, there is no mercy coming in for WK. One member down, no worries. Everybody's gonna catch everyone up.
One member down, no worries. We'll take one round from you. Wow, okay. So, it is so nice to see what is happening here. So, how WK is so calm and composed, taking in the rounds. You can see them playing slow, playing fast. They're confusing Team Century. As you can see, Zera is scratching his head. I would be too. I wouldn't know what to do in this situation. With the scoreboard going all around here, the economy not being the strongest for a Team Century. WK can lose 3 rounds at this point and still be able to afford Vandals.
Exactly, considering the fact that, as I said, their economy is flourishing with Riri consistently on the operator right there, preventing any further flanks whatsoever. The paint shells coming in to run it back at the flashpoint as well. You'd want to turn off your screen after that. Look at that, preventing any further movement coming in. The amount of utilities, the tether as well, and the molly, making Zera's speed a bit toasty right there, folks.
Bit toasty, I think they're virtual trips at the moment. He fell back. The smokes are actually, the plants are actually being faked at the moment. They have the position to play their opponents. So you can see Smokey throwing in a couple of utilities in. See, actually using his abilities to give him a position. What was camera so fast? Everything's happening too fast. Katana's healing himself. He knows that the last player is at long because the last player has already eliminated C, the chamber. Now he has an operator in hand and a dream.
Definitely. I think he's going to go in for possibly the save or the exit frags. It's better to get the operator right here, even though next round Riri can still get the operator. It's simply a matter of how well can you go against Riri's operator. We've known how sharp he is, not only on the Marshal, but on the operator as well. But look, we already know WK's got it in the bag. And now, 10-1.
10-1. It's a really big it's a really big gap to close. I was gonna say close to gap. I can't even English anymore. Anyway, in the last round, you can see both teams quite okay on the buy. Saffers unfortunately has to resort to a Spectre. Probably would work in his favor, but we have one ultimate for Zera and 2 more ultimates coming in soon, so hopefully they can manage to get a couple of orbs or even an elimination to help them in a retake advantage.
Definitely, Sapphire's 1 away from the Seekers and Riri 2 away from the third of course. But look, operator versus operator. It looks like LVZ will win this battle. That is Riri knocked out. The smoke coming in. How aggressive they are, pushing into A already from the shadows being initiated. And now, will they be able to see who is on Kevin? Smokey manages to peek and get LVZ just by the from the smoke as well. The Rolling Thunder gets initiated from both sides.
No, what's happening? There's so many things happening at the moment, and we can't even keep up. Flash is coming out. Guns will be swapped. Zera gets the swap, but unfortunately, Zera was unable to finish off that round. That was a really winnable round for Team Century, in my opinion, because once you said C's operator was an unstoppable force, you kind of jinxed him there. I think he's gonna find you after this.
Damn it. Riri, don't find my home address, please. But really, I agree with you, Annie. I really thought that Centry had it in the bag. They had the numbers advantage. They had the ultimate advantage as well. Their Rolling Thunder was initiated right after situations. Rolling Thunder and Sapphire's coming in with the Seekers with the flank. I really thought they had it, but it turns out
unfortunately, they were picked off one by one and were unable to close the round. I think also because the Omen teleported in place, that also played some mind games with Team Century. Like, you would think he changed positions, but actually he just didn't. Katana going for a pretty aggressive pick, gets a dink on one of the players, gets one player down, 2 players down. LVZ actually retaliating and getting a some return frags for his team. So we're down. Century right now in the numbers advantage, 3-2. We're going for a C. We're going to take the orb, run it down. 2 players are still waiting for anything to happen, but Omen has already gotten the information out there in C, planting in C, and C will be running it down. They're gonna be going in together, trading the elimination.
Definitely HP advantage going in over for Team WK with JD sitting on very, very low. The moment he just keeps his foot, but JD answering
HP.
Man, I really need to stop jinxing them. But Smokey playing the angle right there over on stairs. LVZ misses the final bullet on his headhunter right there. Knows that Smokey is there. A bit of a scuffle happening right here, and LVZ manages to clinch it, making a 3K for him on the pistol round. However, man, I really have to comment on Katana's play earlier. Just giving a wallbang onto those boxes. Check his PC.
I have to give comments on you. Are you, like, you know, are you rigging this event? I feel like every time you say something, it happens.
You know, foreseeing the future. What can I say? I might be a magician. You never know. Bring me a crystal ball, someone. But look, they are going to be going in for a more default position with LVZ going in for an aggressive force by the Phantom.
That was a really early Phantom, but probably they could use it to their advantage. You can see some shorties coming in, some smoke plays. Oh, they're actually stacking at C at the moment. If there's nothing happening, he spots out the first one. But he quickly, after getting information, he will teleport back. But now knowing that there is at least one player in the house, they are running it down. They're going into speed. They're going as fast as possible, getting the plant down. But you can see WK actually really close to the side. They are going to retake after this smoke has subsided.
Definitely. We know how strong as well WK's retakes are. So how will they play it out? Their teamwork and their coordination will really need to be perfect right here. Going against full by guns. We have the Spectre, we have the Bulldogs as well. The Paranoia coming in with Smokey on the shorty. However, JD and Bob clean it off for Team Centry. Situation manages to knock one down. He is sitting on 12 HP. The paint shell's preventing him from making any further movement. He is being sandwiched. All he needs to do is just take one more down, but with the right click in hand, Bob gets knocked down to 10 HP. Actually, that was good damage.
That was really good damage, but they managed to take down two players from Team Century, so that's gonna hurt their economy just a little bit. Not
Actually, one player.
Oh, was it just one?
It was just one player, and Bach was just damaged quite a bit to 10 HP. So that is still quite a bit of damage onto the economy, and now they are going to be going in. Yep. Force, well,
technically is their
a bit of a mix.
But then, yeah, so it comes into question, what will WK do this round? This is their very first buy round of the half. Will they be able to secure this and finish the match? Or will LVZ put up a really good fight, holding on to their position, holding on to their willpower in this half?
A bit of a scuffle happening right here in the situation, as well as Val the aftershock coming in along with the contact. He tries to save himself, manages to save himself with the satchels coming in with the smoke. That really saved him, or else I would say it would have spelled doom, considering the fact that 3 members of WQ were right there, laser sight onto him. A bit of a scuffle happening right there, but LVZ undetected by Riri. He managed to get one, he managed to get 2! LVZ gets the refrag, 30 HP left. The Prowler manages to fight him, but Katana ready to answer. Bach gets Wojai down. 2 members left. Really low HP, around 30, I would say. And Katana checking his corners. Sharp positioning. Crosshair placement coming in from Katana. Just another stage.
No charges left.
I really want to give credit
Match
to
point.
Was it LVZ earlier? Yeah, he sneaked. No, it wasn't LVZ. The Rays. Bach. Yeah, he escaped 3 players of WK after throwing all the utilities at him with no scratches whatsoever. That was really beautiful to see, but unfortunately they were unable to win the round, and it is match point for WK.
Definitely. As you can see right here, Katana sitting on 27 with the run it back in hand, showing lots of dominance right here. The smokes being initiated by Smokey as well. It is match point. Stakes are high, and Saffers manages to get Smokey down. Oh, the satchel right there. Disturb removing the body of Omen right there, but it's okay. They have the side. Zera successfully initiates the platform. Zera catches Katana with the station.
Oh, C actually gets a shot in onto Team Century as well. Just a tiny bit of damage. But we're playing this post plant really well. It is a 5v3. Nothing should be done too crazy here. We don't want to lose the advantage. We don't want to lose the build-up of the economy. And WK is opting to save this round. They're going for entry frag positions. I mean, exit frag positions. Whoa, my mind is all over the place today, because I wouldn't know as well what to do. But C actually gets 2.
They lined up.
They lined up so well for C. And as I was saying, they just lost a mini advantage for their side. I mean, they still won the round, which is great and all.
Definitely.
But yeah, it would have been nice to have the Phantom still.
Almost a bit of a scuffle happening right there near spawn. If they actually picked out. Oh man, but it is still match point. Quite a journey for Centry to catch up to W Key as well. 12, 8 points. I'm bad with maths. I think everybody knows that. You can hear me mumbling in the background. Oh, 12 minus 4. What is that? Oh, it's 8. But yes, JD going in for the light shields as well. Going in for the full buy. It is still match point. What can they do?
Sentry actually going for the aggressive C push. The smoke will be deployed. A lot of utilities also will be deployed, but they will be falling back into the corner, throwing in some bullets here and there, damages here. Damages coming here and there, but nothing too crazy. We're going to be falling back. We're going to be taking it slow. We know that we've damaged the opponents. We know that we've probably pulled some of the attention here. But Bach will decide to stay back. He will decide to continue the LBG going into the hall. Katana gets one situation, gets one as well, but JD will trade for his teammate. Smokey on the side alone with the one-way smoke, and his advantage finishes out the bullets. LBG getting one enemy remaining. But then it is now down to JD. JD, last player standing. He does have the ultimate, however, but he still teleports into the side. He's ulting. He's ulting. He manages to head over onto A side alone. Wait, no, but he cancelled.
Yes,
he played me.
He played you really hard because he saw Riri right on hell. But now he is going to be possibly committing to C. About to meet the crosshair of Bojai. A bit of a scuffle happening right here. Bojai going down to half HP. A bit of an initiation from the spike coming in the concuss as well. It's only a matter of time. JD is kept flashed by the flashpoint. And now it is GG's. Well played. First map given over to W Key.
JD actually wanted to put up a sign. We unfortunately missed it.
It's okay, JD. We'll see it next time.
We'll see it in the post clips. And you can see here, wow, W Key actually so strong on the map at the moment with 3 of their players on the top of the boards. A lot of ACS scores here, which, if you didn't know, if you are the winner for this week, you get a $50 cash prize if you are the MVP.
Exactly, and if you guys want to see who are in the top 20 in the ACS leaderboard, make sure to go on over to AMPRO Clash.
AMPROclash.com.
Yeah, right. I'm making sure that the website is correct. But yes, the first map given over to W Key. I kind of predicted it because, you know, the Haven W Key really strong so far.
Kind of sus. Predict, or did you rig it?
My magic ball.
She called Riri's she called Riri's downfall. She also called LVZ's plays. Kind of sus.
What can
Comment down below how sus she is.
What can I say? I'm a magician. But yes, that was the first map given over to Team W Key. We will be seeing the second map, which should be
Haven. No, Haven is now.
Haven is now, but I
Bind.
think Bind. Yes. Bind. So Bind should be Centry's home map. We will be taking a quick break, however, so sit back and relax, get yourself some snacks, however, and we'll see you in a bit. Bye.
Don't walk away from me. Don't walk away. Don't walk away from me. Don't walk away. Don't walk away. Don't walk away.
And we are back, everybody, for the second match of this best of three for W Key versus Century. We saw an absolute monster, which was W Key, go against Century. First match for the rematch, I would say.
It was a massacre. It was so one-sided. It was 110 at one point, and I was really like hoping that a miracle would happen for Century. Seeing that, okay, this is their rematch. They went 2-0 against W Key. Like, I want to see this second map have more push to it, have more oomph to the match. After this, we're gonna go into the predictions. We'll be going into bind after this. Yes, and
Exactly.
W Key has picked defender first, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
Definitely. And you have to remember that this map specifically bind Century's home map. They have won twice against anything F in this map. But how will this map turn out against a Titan like W Key? We've seen how aggressive they are. I mean, let's be real, Wani. And they were absolutely going in no fear, gung ho right there. Like even if Katana was caught mid-friendly fire, they just went in.
They just went in. We are leaving everybody behind. As long as we win this round, it's all good. You are just collateral damage.
Definitely, but the amount of impact that each player has been performing on the field as well, really, really splendid. And this is my first time actually seeing Situation on the breach in comparison to Sova and Cypher. We've been seeing him on the Cypher during week 1. Week 2, he's showing something different. The breach. Maybe I don't know if they'll even get knocked out during week 3. I don't think so. Well, this is just my personal opinion, but I already have the top 8 listed in my head already, but who knows, it might be wrong. But what if, a lot of shows coming in, maybe this week it'll be Breach, next week it'll be Sova or something.
Well, players, it's time for you to prove her wrong. So before we get into the agent select, which will happen in 30 seconds, we would like to announce another giveaway. So the first week we had a duo giveaway of Jet and Sage, and this week we have this beautiful bad boy right here, Omen.
Oh man.
So you can get yourself this Omen plushie, crochet plushie, handmade with love, by the way. If you follow the rules on our IG post. So go to at crit.esports and find the rules there. It's just simple. Like, follow, share, and also comment why you should win. Now let's go into agent select.
I am the hunter, from the shadows.
That's the second time you said that.
I forgot. Wrong agent. We are going to be heading into the... Wait a minute. I was immediately shocked with LVZ's insta-lock Sage.
It's time to show that Sage is here to stay. Sage is here to play. So we have are you okay?
Don't worry, I almost fell down. My own clumsiness almost cost me
Everything.
everything.
I would have had to solo cast for the night. But so you can see Centry actually locking in their picks already. They know what they want to play. They know they want to show W Key that they're not playing around anymore. The second map could be theirs to take. So let's talk about the predictions a bit. So according to the predictions on our Twitch, which you predicted, W Key at the magical number 69 and Centry at 31%. That's a really big difference considering this was, if I'm not mistaken, Centry's map pick.
This was definitely Century's map pick. And I mean, I'm not surprised. WK showing such a huge dominance, especially on Haven and so far during week 1 and now in week 2 as well. I'm not really surprised that even our audience right there out on Twitch also voted thinking that, okay, maybe WK is gonna win this. But you know, who doesn't know what might happen, you know? Katana going in for the raise this time situation, solely locking in for that breach, and Riri on the chamber. I think maybe, well, looks like we're going to be looking at the agent select screen a bit longer this time, but you know, maybe you want to have a bit of a frame right there. But look, we are going to be going into the map. Wow.
Sometimes we just gotta appreciate the production. They don't get featured long enough. We always see the gameplays. Why don't we appreciate more of the art made by our production team, you know?
Exactly. I mean, who knows, maybe you guys want to go against 1E one time? 1v5 Valorant match?
Wait a minute.
And you guys don't know, maybe you guys can go do like a team versus production team match one day.
That would be a content that I would not like to participate in. Last time we had the charity showdowns, it was not fun. We got annihilated by Polytechnic.
That sounded very, very sadistic. But now we are going... Definitely, I could tell. But now we are going to be heading into the match with Sapphires actually on the chamber. I think we've seen this last time when they were going against anything as a bit more different. We know how aggressive LVZ as well is on the stage. The Prowler coming in, the smokes as well, and the trademark gets knocked out. A clean entry. The Molly coming in from Smokey to prevent any further initiation onto the spike plant. I think that was a really, really good molly, denying any more time. They still have a lot of time, however, a bit more time to think about their decisions, but it looks like LVZ will be committing the spike plant.
Hey, I'm not sure if you realize, but they're using the same agents. The only difference is a Sage and a Breach.
Oh, it's almost a mirror.
It's almost a mirror, and Cypher's playing in Hui Huang at the moment. Bas playing with the smoke. The wall of Sage has already been broken in WK. He's on the opposite side of the map. The wall has been broken. He has been exposed, and he will be taken down. LBZ and Zira will be taking out Smokey and Katana, but C will be taking 2 with his situation, and C Boji both push into Hall, but Zira with the ghost actually getting down the Zira.
Did I get inside your head?
Zira takes out the diffuser. Yes, I am trying to put words, but I can't seem to think because everything happened so sudden.
Exactly.
It started with the wall breaking, exposing himself, and the trades upon trades, and the scuffles, as you like to say, happening in U-Haul. That was a really messy round, and it could have gone either way. Zira actually sitting at 4K at the moment in the first round.
Exactly. 3 points away.
Oh no.
I don't know, you guys don't know this, but I was legitimately like counting with my finger on tables.
Mochi, we are casting a Valorant game, not in maths class at the moment.
No, but I was about to point out that Zera is 3 away from his Nightfall already, but look how aggressive they are. The Gungam coming in, LVZ to get Bojai. The Shorty gets him coming in. Katana manages to knock down the LVZ. However, JD gets a refrag. The flashpoint coming in, but Sapphire says no fear. Going in with the Spectre already taking up onto the side. The plane shells coming in, preventing any further entry, and the spike has been planted. 2-member advantage for Centry. W Key still on the pistol round, 1 on the Sheriff, 1 on the Headhunter. How will they play this out? Actually, I don't think it's a Sheriff. Oh, it's a Sheriff. I was mistaken. Bach cleans it up, knocks down Sapphire's in the end. A bit of an expensive buy for Centry. But you know, it was expected that they would win this. But now, full buy for Team WP.
Yeah, we're going to be seeing actual gun battles, but Century is actually at a disadvantage because they have yet to upgrade their weapons. They're all on the Spectre at the moment, with Sapphire still on the Sheriff, probably considering whether he should buy a weapon or not. And you have a W key on Vandals and Phantoms, so they do not have a lot of armor, however. But then again, would this be a replay of the previous map where W key losing 0 to 2 and getting the sweep?
It really depends. I mean, considering the fact that Riri is already taking a such an aggressive position, manages to get bitten by the Prowler, is forced to back out. The Haunt coming in and as well. However, Riri just taking up positions right here. A bit of a struggle happening right here, but Bob successfully entering. Really tries to go in for a scuffle right there, but Savage manages to get Smokey down for an opening pick. That is the controller down for Team WP. However, Savage is sitting on very, very low HP after a bit of a spray coming in from Riri right there. The smokes coming in. Katana gets the refrag onto Savage finally, who was sitting on very low HP. The Haunt coming out from Boja as well. Katana gets JD. What in the world is happening? The timing coming in with Bach pushing in the paint shells as well, almost forcing him to push it. But catching Katana off guard mid-reload. It's only him left going against Situation as well as Bojai, but Bojai catches him off with a Phantom.
That was a lot to take in. Bach was playing with the smoke, he was controlling himself, he was trying to avoid the nades at the same time, manages to get one. Unfortunately, he was not able to wallbang enough to take down Bojai and play for a 1v1. But that was a really nice round, taking a lot away from WK. Now WK will be sitting with a judge. C will be sitting with a judge at the moment. He will be taking it. Can't see his indicator on the map, but he will be taking it somewhere, probably camping in the corner.
Possibly. I mean, usually on maps like Bai, you'd want to camp out over on Hookah, possibly just taking up an aggressive angle right there. However, you have to take note that Zera has the Nightfall. They are going to be heading into round number 4. How will they play this out? Smokey already getting out the smokes based on his name. Smokey getting the smokes right there.
Oh no, am I going to listen to a whole night of you bringing up these funny jokes?
I mean, yeah, Mirage dealt with it, Dubri dealt with it, you gotta deal with me this time. But yes, look at that, the trademark preventing any further positioning happening over onto Showers. 2 members of WK already on A, but look at how aggressive Katana is already pushing up all the way through B long near the trademark. Saffers gets it out, backs out instead, doesn't choose to push forward. They are still holding in their positions. The smokes being initiated along with the Nightfall. The Molly as well coming in to prevent any further movement. LVZ Bob gets the opening, but Riri holding into that U-Haul with the judge gets Sappers. A bit of a whiff, a bit of a surprise actually coming in. France Situation managed to get bugged. They are sitting on quite low HP. The heal gets initiated. 4 members going against 3, 1 member advantage. What can they do?
The post plan has been initiated. W key on a numbers advantage. They do have the equipment to get into the site. LVZ will be picking up. He will be taken. JD will be taking on C and Katana, and then in shower, Koji, he catches him while he was reloading, and the spike has been. Oh, the last player standing. Oh, but situation, and it is over. It is now a tight 2v2. Look at Jollibee from Situation.
How can I say? C1000 Asian, Jollibee Situation. But wow! JD popping off right at that moment, catching in the crossfire onto Riri, saving LVZ. But unfortunately, Situation was able to catch them both off guard.
It was the same thing what JD did. So Situation was like, hey, if you can do it, I can too. So he's transferred 2 players, immediately winning them the round. So we are here looking at round number 5, the tiebreaker, quote unquote.
Round number 5.
Yeah,
maths. I told you I'm bad at it. But now we do have Katana.
Oh, stacking at B.
Exactly. They are putting it on the gamble. They know that they have hit A twice. But look, they're inching ever so closely. Sees the barrel of the gun. Riri catches him up, but situation
Spike
catches
down
to
B.
with the talent.
And they have the spike. They have the spike in hand. You have Fade and Chamber at the moment just waiting and like accepting their fate at this moment. They know that the spike is in the hands of WK. They know that they are down 3 players. So all they can do now is take some exit frags, try to take down, save a weapon, maybe 2, hopefully, potentially. Zira, I think he hurts a step. He hurts Katana. Katana sitting with the judge.
I say it, with that pick on Katana with the judge, our fate just faded away.
The sentence has been served, but the sheriff was put behind bars. That was really unfortunate because they met so close. Oh, but see, with the jumping, showing Sapphire's power to Chamber with the Tour de France.
Exactly. I really, oh my god. The angles being held by these players, especially from WK, and now Centry has initiated the timeout. I think this is a good timeout considering the fact that the momentum is shifting very quickly to Team WK. They now have the momentum in hand, 3 points immediately back to back, not even a stop. I think this is something that we've been seeing earlier, especially during Haven as well. Centry will win 2 pistol rounds, and then after that WK will continue winning. Century needs to figure out something to stop this onslaught from WK. We know how strong they are with their positioning, their crosshair placement and everything. How will they answer this, however? What do you think?
I know one answer to that. Don't let them win.
Oh.
That is like the surefire answer to not let them get ahead is not to let them win rounds.
Well,
You are done.
she got me. She got the cat out of the bag right there, right out of my mouth. All the words coming in. But yes, it looks like the timeout will be off. I forgot the special word for it. It will be turned off, I would say. But now, 3 members of Team Century, actually 3 ultimates for both sides. Sapphire sitting on 1 more to get the tour de force, and 2 more for Smokey to have the orbital strike.
Tour de force. I've been calling it Tour de France.
I mean, to be fair, he's French.
Yeah, but Tour de France.
La baguette. He is our residential baguette with a rolling thunder coming up from the situation. What an aggressive push as well. But will he check? JD manages to get situation. Katana coming in well aggressively with the showstopper. Unfortunately, gets foiled by JD right there. Bojai sitting on 45 HP. Knockdown 2 members. Disadvantage. What will they do?
That was a questionable, aggressive peak from WP. But it looks like they got the ball rolling. The Century got the ball rolling. They have now already taken over the A side. It looks like all the players are here except for Fate there in B.
But Smokey gets eliminated. Smokey eliminates Zero with the molly. I guess his feet stayed a bit too toasty. But now look, numbers advantage still on Century's side with JD playing line play. The molly coming in, preventing any further movement. I guess it stayed up a bit too fast. Smokey, the showstopper coming, but Smokey stops the show. The orbital strike comes in as well. Riri gets damaged by it, leaving him. But Bob, the amount of I have no more words to say. Orbital strike after orbital strike. LV's at clinching it up as well, getting 3K. But wow, the answer.
The defuse actually went through. Wait
a minute.
You didn't realize?
Wait a minute. I was so enamored by the fact that there were so many utilities being initiated as well, along with the orbital strikes coming in. I didn't even realize that they fall through with the defuse.
Smokey got the defuse at the very last tick before he was taken down by the orbital strike. Yeah, and here's a tip, guys. Don't use showstopper. Both of them initiate the showstopper, never shut it out.
I mean, what can we say? The show didn't stop. For the race.
Party's over.
Exactly. But Katana answers
Spike
the call
down
by
B.
knocking Zera down for an opening pick. JD answers with a refrag, Smokey as well. Refrags coming in, Bojai gets one, LVZ gets the refrag situation, gets him down. It's only Bach left. Bach. A residential sharp guy on the duelist, his crosshair placement. But what will he do? Going to
Ooh, Team Ace coming in for WK. That's a really nice take on this half. It's already a 3-point difference from a 0-2 start. And now we're at 5-2. So once you get the ball rolling for WK, they're just gonna keep it going. They're not gonna stop.
Definitely. I mean, considering the fight that earlier, Riri landed the final shot on a headshot on the operator. He's holding over the angle. We know how sharp he is with the operator itself. And now, I mean, as you've mentioned, WK going in on a roll. The momentum currently is in WK's hand. How will
You want to
Centry
play?
answer
Let's
this?
play.
The Tour de Force!
Yes, I was gonna say Tour de France again. Oh no! Gotta do. Oh, Zappers actually gets C first. He peeked the shoulder, he swung and got him. But then his teammates are
Spike
dropping
down
like flies.
B.
It's a 3v3 at the moment. You can see now everybody is split. There is 2 people on B. There's 1 on A. But the attacking side is taking it more slowly. He has been compromised. Situation saved by the teleporter. Oh, wow. Okay. So now they know where the spike is.
What in the world? LVZ saving himself with the teleporter, but about to
Wait, he's not taking fire.
Setia.
But meets the barrel of Smokey right there. Bug preventing
planted.
Bug just checking that corner with JD preventing any further movement from Smokey using the incendiary version. The time ball gets initiated by Bojai right with the Prowler, managing to detect the trail. Smokey with the first wave, but Bug catches him off guard. Only 1 player left. It's only Sapphires left. The concuss comes in by Bountiful. Glitches it up, no hesitations whatsoever. Man,
Wow, that was okay. You know, I was shocked that he actually placed it right behind Situation, and I thought he actually had it, but because Situation was already aware of it, he was running and gunning, making sure that Chamber was unable to catch him.
definitely, as you can see right there, Sapphires is Headhunter barely landed a shot onto Situation as he just pressed the single A key with the Vandal. Going, how do people
To be
do
fair, it's a tap weapon against a spray weapon, so you know, spray and pray usually the case.
that? Definitely, the Vandal go burr.
Vandal go burr indeed. So we have W key. Everybody sitting at least 5k of funds, and the initial Prowler was destroyed. We're going for another aggressive pick. Katana getting one, runs away again. He manages to get Fate. Fate Zera is really unfortunate. He's always been the one being taken out early. He hasn't been able to shine this match.
But he's just like, oh no.
Not
he
again.
put his hand to his face like, oh no. But yes, I think that teamwork coming in from Katana as well as Situation was really on point. The flashpoint and the satchels coming in along with the hunt. Now, what can they do? Their initiator, one of their initiators is knocked, well, their only initiator is knocked out. They need to play this smart. Smokey, with his hand in the iPad right there, actually, he's about to initiate the orbital strike the moment they make any noise. But look, LVZ with the patience, just holding it in, gathering information, barely getting information. You know, what do you think is worse? Having lack of information or wrong information?
30 seconds left.
I've been given wrong information so many times that I can't look for the live stream. So we're taking the aggressive pick here. Boji actually, Katana actually
Player
getting
standing.
everybody.
Spike
Katana
down B.
getting his third frag. And what is happening to our screen?
I think unfortunately Sapphire suffered a disconnection right there. This is what you always see whenever you disconnect in a game, Money.
I thought there was too much action happening that even our game is like not comprehending.
I mean, I think maybe we should just like. Oh, okay, there we go. We're back
Out
onto
of
the
charges.
normal screen.
I think we're on a timeout. We're on a tech pause at the moment.
Exactly. I think we need to. I think we should move on to the next round and then initiate the tech pause so that we can quickly move on. But however, let's talk a bit about what
of charges.
has happened so far. Man,
Out of charges.
the confuzzle pixels are getting to me, but wow.
Yeah, like what is happening here?
It's okay. The patient's coming in earlier from LDZ. Let's talk about that. He was trying to initiate, however, the plans have been foiled from Team W Key. Look at how aggressive they have been earlier.
Yeah, and as a defender side, you would think they would actually hold their grounds. No, no, no. They are taking their grounds. They're just here like, no. So we're looking. Oh wow. Okay.
It's okay. Let's just look a bit at Sapphire's, who is currently paused because of the disconnection as well. But yeah, I mean, W Key. I mean, this will be your since this is your first time on the caster table along with me. Since you have seen like a bunch of matches as well during the production scene, seeing them live right in your face and commentating, how does it make you feel?
It's really fast paced. I feel like my body clock is on fast forward at the moment, probably 3x or 5x at this point. It's seeing it live, seeing it with a delay on stream doesn't give it that kick that is happening live at the moment. You're seeing the reactions in real time. You're seeing all these plays happening so quick that you can't even catch it, and they're doing it so smooth with ease.
Exactly. The amount of reaction time coming in from these players, I really, really have to commend all of the players who have participated in this tournament as well. You guys have reached that pro. Don't worry, that was the sound of the cat.
Okay, so moving on. Let's talk a bit more how Centry could actually do, like, how can they carry on this round. They're going into a force by this round. The Sapphires unfortunately is unable to luxuriously splurge on himself. He doesn't have the tour de force anymore. He's only on 1 point, and Sapphires has only 2.9, so he can't afford a Vandal and armor.
Definitely. So, I mean, all they need to do is be able to play this as smart as possible, considering the fact that W Key balling it out right here with the economy, and now we have Team Century barely catching up. 765 maths, such a weird problem for me. 5 pointed difference as well, so this is going to be really interesting, considering the fact that this was supposed to be Century's home map, but now they are going to the momentum, it's supposed to be shifted onto Century, but this is a really, really surprising outtake from me, because we saw how strong Century has been, but going against a team like WK, well, you don't know what might happen. I mean, we already saw so much aggression coming in onto Haven, and now we're going to be seeing it onto Bind. Who knows what might happen? You never know, but unfortunately we are going to be going in for a text pause. Sorry everybody over onto Twitch chat, we are going to be suffering a bit of delay, but don't worry, we should be heading back in very, very soon.
Yeah, because tech pauses, if you're not sure how long tech pauses are, it is capped at 5 minutes. Unless something is actually wrong with our side. If it's the player side, unfortunately, we have to unpause it at that 5 minutes. So, okay, we're going to be going back soon, and I'm not sure if Saphas is back yet.
How on the meantime when we talk, I mean the timer's running it down like how Katana was running it down in Haven. Have you I mean, I'm pretty sure you've experienced some Valorant as well.
Yeah, I've played Valorant quite a bit. I haven't played the recent meta though, but I do catch up with the current situation. Been watching VCT a lot myself. Been actually what do you call this? I've been watching smaller tournaments as well, and it's really nice to see how players are.
Yes, players have been performing really, really great on the stage. So this is gonna be really, really interesting on how, I mean, this is a different. This is a big stage. Let's really have to say that.
So, okay, we have received news that one of the players is experiencing a really bad blackout. But he will be coming back. His electricity is on. Probably he's using a bicycle right now as a generator, trying to power it up. He's like, Mom, I have a tournament and it's all on the line today.
Probably using his hamster.
Oh no.
Hamster power.
Free hamster.
Rat. I mean, you know, it's known like you'd have a lot of rats, especially on a lot of FPS games like Apex and Valorant sometimes as well. But I mean, you know, when you get that, you know, power trip and experiencing a blackout, right, that you gotta get that rat power running. Or I guess in the case of normal Bruneian homes, cat power.
Indeed, cat power. So okay, so with this 5-minute pause, do you think anything is going to shift in either team's favor? Is it going to give WK a breather from all the rounds that they've pushing so fast? Are they going to change up their strat? Are they going to take it slow this time? Or is Team Centry going to utilize this and actually come back? They're like, you know what? We've been playing this wrong for the past 2 games.
Definitely, considering the fact that this tech pauses, as you've mentioned, usually last around 5 minutes. So usually by this time, players have calmed down. The momentum will probably stabilize as well, but we won't know how they will play out. This looks a bit more calm. I bet in terms of Century, they might be a bit more, how do you say this, on the edge, considering the fact that yes, 765, 5.3 difference, and their player has experienced a bit of a blackout right there. So,
and we are back. We are ready. Both teams are calling in. They're ready, and the timer is off. And we're back into round number 10.
The Prowler coming in, manages to bite Riri immediately. The Oracles are coming in as well. Hey, so much here coming in. What a way to start the match there. Smokey getting 2 immediately. Showstopper coming in from Bob. Doesn't manage to get anyone actually. Look at how great they're singing. JD answering the call. It's only Zera left in the teleporter.
The teleporter. It was a 1v1 dance battle in the teleporter, and it was Smokey who made it out supreme. So again, this doesn't look good for Team Centry, and I'm really worried.
What can I say? They are experiencing a bit of a tango right there, but hopefully everything should be fine. Now Century going in for a bit of the eco buy, 3 ultimates in hand. However, situation still sitting on that rolling thunder, and if you really look closely on his economy, 11, well, no, not his economy, his KDA, 11-3, 8 rounds in. It is the
Please don't tell me you're gonna do maths again.
11th round. The numbers, and look, the Rolling Thunder has been initiated. But look, Riri turning around just in time, manages to sandwich them in with Katana. Jesse, what are you doing? Don't be that kid. Riri knocks his head out with the headhunter.
that was really aggressive. Okay,
you wouldn't expect it, honestly. But I mean, considering the fact about Chamber. I mean, you know him, a hybrid duelist. He can take up space and he can play it long. And look,
Spike down A.
Oh, me?
Last player remaining.
Showing up unexpectedly again. 3 bullets, 1 bullet, but 0. Going in for a bit of a jiggle finger right there onto Riri, getting the head tap on the Sheriff. It's only him left. 1 bullet, 1 grenade. A bit of a double there. Catches Katana mid shell. But Smokey, just a little bit of the team gets 0 down.
That
Last
was
round
really
before the
unfortunate.
switch.
They were going for a middle setup, but they were not expecting C to push through the through shot. Yeah, through A shot. The A shot? Yes, the A shot, yeah.
Yes, it was 8 short.
And let alone with an operator pushing in really aggressively while JD's back was turned. That was a really dirty play.
What can I say? Don't be on your iPad for too long, kids.
So this is the last round of the half. Everything is on the line here for the first half. Century will be force buying this round.
Look at how aggressive they all are immediately taking up the gamble. But Zera hears this. But Will keeping, he's holding over onto the corner. Zera is against the situation, and Katana who rotated immediately, knocking it down to a 3-2-man advantage for Team Centry. Wow, what a big outplay coming in from Zera as well. Already taking up B side. And look, JD successfully gets the plant down. Ultimate's in
Face
hand.
your fear!
Nightfall comes in from Zera. What can they do? The Haunt comes in as well. You know, with the Nightfall, you can't hear anything. You're decayed. Bojai managed to get Zera down on a headshot. The Prowler managed to detect LBZ as well. A bit of a scuffle right here by Bog. Holding in very patiently. Orbital strike coming in as well. Smokey managed to get Bog. Really catches one for a refrag. LBZ manages to get but
enemy
captures
remaining.
Zera down for a refrag. It's all these Sapphires left going against Smokey, but he doesn't know that he is over on Hookah. A bit of a scuffle happening right there. But Smokey holds the
Clutch.
That was the second time Smokey manages that last second clutch.
Switching
This
sides.
man is lucky. He's too lucky at this point.
You know, there's this saying, pros don't fake.
Pros never fake, and Smokey is the living proof of that happening right now. And we're going into the second half with a 8-round difference. Century, according to the statistics, Century has been winning 100% of their pistol rounds, 3 out of 3 at the moment. So we're looking at the fourth one potentially going to Century. We're seeing a very aggressive shower peak, most likely coming in from Century, with players coming in from shots. So if they can capitalize on this, they can hide in showers and wait for the retake to come from Team Century.
Definitely. I mean, W Key with 10 points in hand, they probably might have this in the bag. However, Century, you need to do something. You guys need to have an answer to W Key right now. But look, LVZ gives them space to enter on top of the boxes and onto teleporter. This is a very interesting wall, actually. It's not really committing fully to the wall. I don't know what he might be trying to do because, you know, you can still climb over the wall like that. Not even taking up space in U-Haul, just relentlessly holding onto the site. But Katana already having the site. Sapphires manages to get the pick onto Smokey, but Katana holding that frenzy in hand. It is a disgusting gun in Yummy Run's eyes.
Well, to be fair, it's tap against spray. Once again, JD gets
down
OG
A.
down with a headshot. The spike has been planted and Century has the numbers advantage. They will be able to get Katana down as well. But LVZ will be taken out. Situation gets 2. Situation gets taken out himself. And it is left with CC. Last player standing. 1 HP will get taken out. And as I predicted, it is 4 out of 4 rounds. Pistol round for Team Century.
Century shows a lot of promise during the pistol round. And you know, it misleads us so much because after that we see them faltering a bit. Like the confidence coming in, it shows. However, they seem to be losing.
This could be their turning point. This could be like Caster Mochi. We're gonna prove you wrong. We're going to show you what we are made of.
My crystal ball is showing me lots of different things, but I don't know what I don't know what the real answer is because you know the matches have been going really fast. The rounds as well have been going really fast, and now it is Century's turn to go in for the force buy. A bit of a scuffle happening right here near B Hookah as well as B Long. Bug and Zera choosing to hold over an off angle near Hookah right there. The Prowler is coming in, checking the corner. Zera managed to get one down. Answers with another Prowler. You know, dog versus dog. Who's gonna win? Bojai wins that battle. Another one on to Zera. What can he do? Such opening picks coming in from Bojai though. The impact coming in and Bug answers the call onto Smokey. The paint shells coming in, forcing Bojai to come out.
Bug, beautiful from Bug. He has retaliated, bringing this back to a 3v3. They know that the C4 is being planted at B side. C4 spike. Oh no!
I mean, to be fair, it is like a C4. It explodes.
JD gets one. Situation gets another. Oh, he sprays through the smoke. There is one more player at elbow. And it is over. Century will be defusing the spike this round, and that is the second round. We're slowly closing the gap. We're slowly making our way through this King of the Hill.
And JD already having his orbital strike in hand.
Wait a minute, where'd you get that from?
I mean, considering the fact that he has been popping heads, swinging, getting the diffuse point as well. He is already on his ultimate, but I mean, you really cannot discredit the fact that the situation as well is pretty close. 3 points away. Yeah,
2 points. 2 points, man.
True. See, never let me count. But yes, 2 points away from the Rolling Thunder, but it is Team WK's full buy round. What can they do? The round has started. The Prowler is coming in as well, going in for another B hit this time apparently.
They were really aggressive here in Hookah. Like, everything could go wrong here. Once they lose Hookah, they could actually lose the whole side, and it will be difficult for Centry to retake later. Boji gets the first opening kill, almost gets a second, but he does get the second. Wait a minute. And see, as I was saying, once they take over Hookah, it would potentially be really bad for WK, and Orbital Strike has been initiated.
That was a bit too strong. Spike had already been planted. And I was just really confused. Bojai, check your PC, bro! How in the world did you get those two, like, right here, Bojai?
Last player
But the Cypher's Bull, unfortunately, was not able to get C on top of the box, and it is another round for Team WK, 2 points away from match point.
Definitely, and it is now Team Century's turn to go in for a bit of a mix buy, I would say. They don't have the economy to go in for a full buy. This might spell devastation towards them, as this is going to be their first battle with rifles.
But considering that they're buying this round, it is all or nothing. Once they lose this round, they have nothing to work with the next round.
Exactly, considering the fact that they are 1 point away from match point, so they need to be able to win this round to have the economy to fight the next round. But look, the smoke coming in, a bit of a wallbang coming in from Smokey as well, manages to knock LBZ
Wall raised.
down a bit. 8 shields, 92 HP. Shots coming in over onto Long. What sound was that? Oh, that was a Prowler coming in from a teleport of a Bolchai. There's the call onto Sapphires, who teleported in. Manages to get one down. LBZ with the patience.
Face
does
your
not
fear!
have the on whatsoever. The Nightfall coming in as well. But look, the rotate coming
down.
LBZ! Oh, just getting another one. However, he is
Down
unfortunately
B.
low on
One
bullets.
enemy
Even
remaining.
Fate versus Fate.
One
Which
enemy
Fate
remaining.
will be? Which Fate will get this? The spike is in the hands of Boji. So we are slowly creeping up. Now nobody knows where each other are, but Zira hurts the spike going down. He will be picking, but Boji will get his third K. As you can see him celebrating, giving a bump,
A fist bump.
Match
a
point.
fist bump to the air, and it is match point for Team WK. Are we going to be seeing another 2-0 tonight? Will WK maintain their dominance over Century, or will Century be able to pull this around?
They have one. Century has 1 away for a showstopper, 2 away for a res, 2 away for a nightfall. If Situation plays his Rolling Thunder correctly, and I think he will be, I think this will definitely be another 2-0 for WK, considering the fact that they have been going on a roll. Well, before. Look, the Rolling Thunder
Rolling
coming
Thunder already.
in. Well, I didn't expect it to be that early.
Oh, same.
But look, Katana going aggressively bound, and JD gets 2 down. The showstopper coming in, but Bob managed to knock down 1 before he is knocked. Riri, Bojai getting those calls, but now Situation and Bojai make the rotate. Fade versus Fade, Reach versus Chamber. How will this end up?
I'm not sure myself. Fade actually hasn't rotated. She's taking the long way. Now she has rotated, but it would have been. Did they not hit the teleporter earlier?
I think they did, but I think Zera went in for a gun swap.
I see. Okay, so we're both coming in from the defender side this time. We're going for the trade, if any were to happen. But Team WK right now has a really nice post-plant position. They have the utility, they have the equipment, and I'm pretty sure that they will not want to make the same mistake Team Century did by allowing the opponents to defuse. Flash coming out.
Player standing.
Zero gets him one blind,
enemy
and it is
remaining.
Boji versus Sapphires now. One Sapphires, 1v1, but it is Boji with another
Attackers
3k,
win.
the second 3k in 2
They
consecutive rounds, and it is a very GG for Team WK.
I'm just in shock.
I'm as in shock as you are. As you can see on the board, once again, W Key showing their dominance on the top.
I mean, to be fair, those mind games were just what they needed. W Key successfully can do the pros don't fake, but they won't let Centry answer the call this time. Unfortunately for Centry, they will be heading over onto the lower brackets, and W Key will be proceeding. Who will they go against tomorrow? However, we have yet to see, as this will be another 2-0 for W Key. Sigun and Nanbu, we have to figure out who is going to be proceeding and who will be knocked out. But wow, really, really interesting matches we've seen so far, Wani.
Really
How do you
interesting.
think so far? How do you feel experiencing these fast-paced matches, actually?
So it's my first day as a guest here, and potentially my only day. There's too much to handle. Like seeing it behind the screen, just talking to yourself, just acknowledging what the caster are saying. It is a really different vibe from actually being here and casting it. So props to the casters for putting on a show every night, every single night for the Valorant Champs Tour, ACS, AMPRO Clash Series.
Yes, it is a big challenge. However, I'm pretty sure it's a bigger challenge for those that are on the stage at the moment, going against such big teams right here. We will be heading for a break, however, quite a big one. But I mean, like, quite a bit, but actually, I think we will be having a post-match interview. This is what we usually do. So we will be having a post-match interview with the winners of today. But hold on a bit, let's just talk a bit. But yeah, W Key showing dominance already. Have you heard about their name actually?
No, isn't it just press W? Or are you not asking me about how they got their name?
I mean, it's quite obvious they got their name from.
Hey, it's my first day. You can't bully the newbie.
I know, but I was just wondering if you've ever heard of it.
Yeah, I was actually acquainted with them. So now we're going into the post-match interview with the winners from this match.
W Key, who are we gonna be seeing on the post-match interview? Ring ring. It's Katana. Welcome
Hello.
to the stage.
Whoa, hello Katana. How are you?
Hello.
How are you today, buddy? How are you feeling?
I'm good.
How are you feeling going against another rematch against Centry? How do you get so much confidence from just entering as a duelist, especially on the Phoenix? That always amazes me.
Actually, Phoenix is my least favorite duelist. But after the update on Phoenix, I started to enjoy playing Phoenix a lot because of the flashes.
Definitely. I think I can see that considering the fact that you just went in gung-ho, no fear whatsoever. Over and
Speaking of that, I wanted to ask you, how did you feel just now when you were as Phoenix on Haven? You were blinded by your teammates' flash, you were blinded by your own flash, and you were
concussed.
You were concussed by the Rolling Thunder. How did you feel in that situation?
Frustrated.
It's like you're being prevented from doing anything. You're just sitting there like,
He's so frustrated that his cam froze.
It's okay, don't
Oh,
worry
really?
about it. Yeah.
Oh no, don't do that.
Oh no!
Oh, go back. Okay, rewind. This never happened. So, seeing that this is your second week here, how do you feel being so close to getting into the finals from week 1?
Can
Let
you rewind?
oh, my turn to rewind. Time to run it back.
Exactly.
So, okay, how does it feel knowing that week 1 you were so close to getting into the finals that you are playing in week 2 right now?
No, on week 1, we had a miscom that ruined our match, ruined our gameplay. And on week 2, we reset. We had a team talk each other. We reset our mindset and we want this week 2 to be us. We want to qualify for this week 2.
Definitely. I really like that mindset. You know, you just want to keep it going and then take a break and then see how the other teams will be playing, considering the fact that top eight will be the strong teams that come out from this playoffs themselves. So, since we still don't know what is the outcome between Sigun and Nanbu, who do you think will you fight against?
I think we're going against Segun.
Wow, really strong answer. He didn't even have he didn't even have a stop that he was like, I think we're going against Sigun. Is there any particular reason why you're going against Sigun?
No, we're actually tired of playing against Nanbu. You know, we played against Nanbu a lot in last week.
I mean,
No,
to be fair,
we want a new opponent.
definitely. I mean, to be fair, you know, if you're kind of sick of seeing the same person, you know, I wouldn't be surprised as well. But hopefully, we will
No,
be. Uh huh.
no, nothing against Nanbu though. They're good. They're pretty good. But you want a new opponent,
Okay.
new faces.
Exactly. I mean, we are going to be actually, right? We are going to be seeing the same faces repeatedly on this stage as well. So
Yeah.
it is going to be a breath of fresh air if you guys are actually going to meet Sigun. But who knows what might happen after this, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
so okay, before we end the interview, is there anything you would like to say for your fans watching out there, for the fans of WK, or any special person you want to shout out for?
Uh, I want to shout out to the casters. You know, they've been sitting there for hours, talking nonstop, entertaining you guys. Shout out to them and shout out to WK, my friends, for keeping us positive vibes. Continuing to week 2. Shout out to them. Much love.
Much love indeed. Thank you so much for joining the interview. We will wish you luck in the next match that you'll be having tomorrow. So we will see you then. Bye bye.
Bye bye. Bye bye.
Continue W keying. But yes, that was the end of the post match interview that we had with Katana from WK side. A very insightful interview. Hopefully, we will be seeing how the outcome will be in the lower brackets as we are yet to find out after this. So hang back, sit tight, get yourself some snacks again, and we'll see you guys very soon. Bye bye.
Don't walk away from me. Don't walk away. 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 Don't walk away.
We go out and on the night, reach up and touch the light. We're dancing, we don't sleep until we die. We don't have to worry, drink up now the night is early. Keep dancing, there's no time for running right.
Don't walk away from me. Don't walk away. Don't walk away from me. Don't walk away. Don't walk away. Don't walk away. Don't walk away. Don't walk away from me. Don't walk away. Don't walk away from me. Don't walk away. Don't walk away. Don't walk away. Don't walk away.
We go out and on the night, reach up and touch the light. We're dancing, we don't sleep until we die. We don't have to worry, drink up now the night is early. Keep dancing, there's no time for running right.
Don't walk away from me. Don't walk away. Don't walk away from me. Don't walk away. Don't walk away. Don't walk away. Don't walk away. Don't walk away from me. Don't walk away. Don't walk away from me. Don't walk away. Don't walk away.
We are back once again for the low brackets this time. As you can see on the screen earlier, we have a change of plans.
Exactly. Earlier, we were supposed to see Tutong Power go against Centry. Unfortunately, we did go through some technical difficulties. So we will be moving forward seeing Anything F versus Sigun Esport.
The team that has no faces, making themselves not known to the public as of yet, versus Sigun. So Sigun, I'm not sure if you know this, but they have a lot of branches in the games. They have Sigun Stunner, the female partner of the Valorant team. They also have a PUBG Mobile team, probably soon MLBB team, you never know.
Definitely. I mean, Sigun has been showing such promise on the Valorant scene already, not only as well as the PUBG scene actually. They have made a name for themselves. Now we will be seeing Sigun making a name for themselves. Now, as you saw earlier, Nanbu won over Sigun, so they will be going against each other tomorrow. But now we will be seeing Sigun versus Anything F.
And you can see on the scoreboards, 2 zeros all around. You know, honestly, I'm a bit bummed out that we weren't able to watch a Century versus Tutong Power because that was the only time where we would have showcased Pearl. And when I said I wanted Pearl, they delivered. But due to unforeseen circumstances, we will be watching Sigun versus Anything F, which I think will also be a really nice match to showcase.
Definitely. I think our friend over here will also be enjoying it. How do you say this? Our new bestie. But yes.
Fitting the color scheme too.
Exactly. Yellow on yellow. But look, we will be moving on to the map veto for Sigun and Anything F. What will be the first map banned?
Yes, this time is map ban. And it will be Pearl. No, see, no. I want to watch Pearl. It's something that isn't showcased as much in the scene here, sadly. But I think it will be interesting. You see both teams going macam, mana ni? You know?
Exactly, because of the fact that it has so many entryways everywhere. But what will Anything F choose to ban?
Icebox is next. Icebox and Pearl, we haven't seen any today. I'm feeling a repeat of the earlier maps, but I don't want to jinx it. I want something new, something fresh. Come on, Sigun, don't let me down. Let's see what is their first map pick. It's a scent. Okay.
Okay, maybe for you it's a new map.
It's a new map today.
Definitely. It's a new map today. We are going to be seeing Ascent as the first map chosen. On Ascent, you'd like a lot of mid control, taking up so much information as well. But which side will Anything F choose? Dun, dun, dun.
I'm saying defender, of course. Yet they would always pick defender first. I have yet to see a team that will be picking attackers first.
Definitely. I mean, if you want to catch the momentum as quickly as you can, of course, you gotta go for attackers first. But what will Anything F choose?
Breeze. We'll be looking at Breeze this time. Totally different maps from earlier on. I am happy. I am going to be excited to watch this game. We will have the next two bans coming up soon. But first, Sigun pick attack.
I mean, especially on Breeze, you want to catch the momentum as quick as possible, considering the fact that it is an open map. So, I mean, it's a good thing that Sigun picked attack. But what will be the decider map? The first map, the second map being vetoed for Sigun. Dun, dun, dun,
The fracture. So we're back with Bind and Haven. Bind and Haven once again. Let's see what our third map.
I am thinking Haven. I'm thinking
It's Haven.
I knew it.
It is Haven. Oh, again, attack. Sigun is being aggressive all out tonight. They are going for the attacker side first, which is quite unusual, but probably depending on their game style, they are more comfortable with attack. They will get as much points as they can in the attacker side.
Definitely, considering the fact that Haven as well is Sigun's hometown. So this is really, really interesting to see how this will play. Will they move on to map 3, or will this be another 2-0?
Will this be the end of the 2-0 run in week 2? Everything is falling into place. 2 is the magical number. We're on week 2, 2022. We are all
Day
the
two.
game. Yeah, day 2. Oh no. It's like
Man, I really think that number 2 needs to stop today, because or else, you want to have a fun match to watch. I'm pretty sure everybody else at home wants to see a fun match as well. Although we did see a lot of close matches happening yesterday, even though it was 2-0. Now we are going to be seeing Sigun, a Titan, a new and upcoming Titan in the Valorant scene coming up, going against Anything F, a group of friends.
So, speaking about that, the predictions on Twitch have came in. Anything F is actually at 90%. They're at 90% on our prediction versus Sigun at 10%.
That's really interesting.
That is really interesting indeed. Anything F cashing out on so much of the channel points.
Guys, make sure to farm your channel points over on Twitch chat while we will be momentarily watching the match. So stay tuned, hang in tight. See you on the field. And so, welcome back everybody to the Agent Select. Ascent as the first map, and Zanirod on the Killjoy?
Finally, we see another Killjoy. So I've been doing the statistics so far. KO and Yoru are only at 2 selections, and Killjoy is sitting down there at 1, with Chamber right now sitting at 60 picks.
I mean, to be fair, Chamber, even though he has been nerfed, he is still quite viable. But this is really interesting. We see Softy back on the field, no longer hype, where Pyrone is going to be replacing him. But this is really interesting. Zanirod on the Killjoy instead of the Chamber. Something refreshing. I've never seen him on anyone else besides Chamber. But softly, I think everybody knows the initiator. Ken the duelist going in for a double initiator, Sigun, and anything F going in for a double duelist setup. Jet and Raze. So this is gonna be interesting. The battle of who can get more information, especially on Ascent.
Everybody is so sure with their picks. Usually we would see people second guessing themselves, but today we are going head on. We were going like straight into the game. They are excited.
Exactly. And now look, the confidence that these two teams have, I mean, what's to be expected? Sigun, known for how strong they are, especially knowing how sharp their aim can be, going against a team like anything F that have went up against WK, went up against Centry. They probably did their homework, hopefully.
Pretty sure they've been doing homework both in school and both on the battlefield. So we're going into the first round here. We're looking at a very, very heavy A push here. That is really surprising, seeing that this is the very first round. They haven't tested the waters yet, but they are going straight in, it looks like. So the barricades have been broken. We are going in. We're going straight in. Jet will be initiating. She'll be pushing through the. She'll be pushing in the smoke with Pia by his side. Pia is on KO, but we are aware. Players, all 5 players are here already. KO will be getting the first drop on Quack Quack, and then.
And the spike has been planted. Pyro already using the teleporter over there, but Shock manages to get the refrag onto Pia, now down to a 4v4. Papito with the right to get the stop. No fear whatsoever, and Papito scores another point. It is only Zanirod left with the swarm grenades holding it by Shock. No fear with a long range on the right click. Even Adam was in shock. And no, that isn't Adam, that's Quack Quack.
No, that's Genghis Khan.
That's Genghis Khan. I'm getting confused by the camera, but I'm pretty sure everybody knows who they are besides me.
Yes, what is happening here? So in a bit, I'm pretty sure the casters, not the casters, the production's gonna be fixing that real quick.
It's okay, don't worry, the casters are just hanging in tight with everybody else watching this show.
We are here live broadcasting for the next couple of weeks, and we're really excited to show you what we have on Showcase.
Definitely, don't be sick of us. But now, look, both teams going in for the force buy, no fear whatsoever. The 0.5 knife coming in. If there is anyone close, the haunt as well, scanning anyone over on B main. Sigun going in for a bit more disciplined push, going in very, very slowly, not pushing through the astral smoke whatsoever. However, there is another star ready. Quack Quack knows all he needs to do. If they even attempt to push in, they will do the concuss, but the pop flash comes in, the recon as well coming in, a lineup from Softy. But look, they've already made their way into site, secured the site, and now anything F needs to play retake. Pyron successfully succeeds the plan.
Ooh, Ken, please? He was shocked himself. You can see him on the camera. He was like, what is happening? Ken will be getting 1 to his name. Pia will be getting Atom. This is a really interesting post plant happening. Everybody was on heaven. Everybody is on heaven, and everybody will be taken down just like that. I'm thinking they weren't expecting the enemy team to be like, hey, all 5 of them is gonna be in heaven. They shouldn't expect this.
Definitely going in for an aggressive push as well. I think this was the necessary aggression, considering the fact that because of the fact that team anything have lost that force buy, they are now in a deficit. And the only one who got knocked out was just Pyron.
Technically, it wasn't a force buy because anything won that first round.
Oh, it's still a force buy because you buy sectors and but yes, Pyron going in with the Phantom and the Light Shields, going in for a B push this time. The 0.5 knife not detecting anyone, actually manages to suppress Atom over in lane. The recon are coming in from Softy, already going in for such an aggressive push, taking up over onto Market.
You can see Ken here, knowing that there's someone that goes into spray, gets the second frag. He will be falling back. Pia will be spotting Raze at the city there, and Ken will be getting the last elimination point of this round. Sigun is looking really hot here right now. As fiery red as their jerseys are, they are going in hot. They are ready.
Definitely. I mean, considering the fact that it was their bonus round. And they're still on their bonus as well, considering the fact that they have not been eliminated at all by Team Anything F, going against a full buy run for Team Anything F as well. How will this go? The first full fight, rifles against a bonus.
Well, there's 5 Vandals against 4 Spectres and 1 Phantom. There's so much things that could go wrong here. The Spectres could be pushing in quick, or the Vandals could be taking the range advantage. But we're going into shot this time. We're going on to Cat. Pia will be expecting a couple of company here. Quack Quack will be there to be backing him up, but also trying to avoid vision from the drone. And he acknowledges that there are players coming through, but Sigun is not backing down. They know that they've been compromised, but they are pushing. Softy and Ken opening the site really well here.
The crosshair placement coming in from Ken as well, being able to help his teammates swing. And look, the spike has been successfully planted. A 2-man advantage for Team Sigun going against Anything F. How will they play it out? 2 members playing crossfire over under. Hellshock making a bit of presence known, but will he know that Zadron is right behind him? Zaddy gets him up, but Softy with the shock darts manages to land onto Quack, eliminating him. Genghis Khan gets 1, gets 2. What will happen now? Will Genghis answer the call? Unfortunately, Softy catches him up.
Softy is not as soft-hearted as you think. He knows if you're his enemy standing in his way, he will take you down, no questions asked.
And look, Shock going in for a Bucky.
Well,
Bucky Gaming, everybody. You know,
Bucky Gaming.
We already saw Judge Gaming earlier. Now we're gonna see Bucky Gaming. This is gonna be really, really interesting. They are going to be going in for a save round. Genghis Khan 1 away from his Blade Storm. What can he do? Will he be able to successfully, safely get the orb? I think he will, considering the fact that Team Sigun are going in for the big push. The null command being activated right to detect. Remember, Setia just initiating successfully. Setia being 70 HP, and the Dream Zanurod gets his Papito like a Pokemon right there.
Papito was unfortunate. He was hiding in the market. Could have gotten Ken there, but was unfortunate that he was caught off guard. Now they have the site once again. INF will try to retake this. Get as much damage done as possible because the gap is slowly broadening. Sigun, Ken and Softy, Zaniron, each of them getting 1 elimination each. And it is the 3rd round gap between them and ANF.
Genghis Khan made a bit of a misclick, I would say. He accidentally dashed onto the frame of the door. So that was really interesting to see that getting stuck right there.
That was unfortunate. If that was a live round, I think he would have been a goner right then and there.
Exactly. But now they are going to be going in with Papito on the operator. A bit of a glass cannon, I would say. He is 1 away from the tour de force. Shock 2 away from the showstopper. Adam and Quack Quack slowly catching up. How will this play out? The ultimates in hand is just so devastating as well.
Everybody is at least 1 point away from getting their ultimates. And I really want to see how this will play out. Will they be using it for retakes, or will they be using it for prevention of entering the site? Genghis Khan waiting on the corner. I think he doesn't spot him. He gets spotted, but KO will be getting him first. So now they have acknowledged that there's 2 players in mid. Quack Quack misses the shot onto the short, and Shock will be shocking and gets down via. With this map just going everywhere at the moment. Quack Quack with the 2K.
With the crosshair placement, knocks not only Softy down, but Pia as well. Zadiron manages to get Adam as well, but will he catch Pyron, who is making his way onto mid? The Paranoia coming out as well. Did they hear him over on grass? They're making their way. They know they have the site. They can successfully initiate the plant over on stairs. This is simply playing patiently.
The turret and the molotovs on the floor have been set up by the Killjoy, which is great for post-plant executions. Killjoy can just hide and use her abilities. Pyron will also further prevent any entry by putting his smoke out. So it's left with Quack Quack thinking of what to do next.
All he needs to do is he needs to just play patiently. They are going to be swinging in twice. Look at that, the double swing coming in. That just quacked off guard. Zanirod giving a fist bump. Let's go, buddy. Good job on swinging with Pyron right there, having a 4-pointer lead for Team Sigun. And now the timeout has been activated.
So what are we seeing here so far? What has been happening that is going so great in favor for Sigun?
So far, what they have been doing is they get the picks, and then they try to aggress a bit further, but anything F is able to answer, maybe knock one person down, knock another person down, and that's when they make the rotate. I think that's something that has been really common. This is something different compared to the ones where, you know, whenever you see teams play default, what they do is just they go in, they get a pick, and then pull out. But this time they're a bit more aggressive, and they are more, I would say they're a bit more coordinated than Team Anything F. We saw how they were able to double swing Quack who was on lane. So I think Anything F needs to play a bit more patiently, let them come in, because we saw how Team Sigun go in without any disturbances, any obstacles in their way. So I think Anything F really needs to start picking up the pace very slowly. They do have all ultimates online.
Yes, they do. And as a matter of fact, I think Jet is going to go on his ultimate because she is not buying any weapons, so we're going to see a Blade Storm. So as we all have been watching all these Valorant tours, all these Valorant matches, one single Jet on an eco Blade Storm could change the whole outcome of the round, if not the match.
Definitely, with the Blade Storm and the Tour de Force in hand, holding over onto A. Genghis Kong going in for an aggressive angle pop. Seeing if he can get one.
You should run.
Answer saying, okay, maybe I'm the better Jet this time. The lockdown being initiated by Zanirod as well, forcing them to back up. But Papito, he gets himself out in the corner, but Ken spots him, and now they have control oversight with the Nightfall in hand. The showstopper as well. Adam catches him off guard. Shock gets Setia, but the spike has been planted. Shock gets another one, but look at where Pyron is coming over on Heaven. The Hunter Fury gets initiated by Softy.
They managed to get the half.
Shock, but they managed to get it in half.
One
and
enemy
now,
remaining.
Quack
Last
gets knocked
enemy
down as well,
remaining.
but gets the revive. Pyron as well with the necessary flank coming in, saves and clutches that round.
Anything F should take a breather there. That was too rushed. They still had a lot of time on the spike, but everybody was diffusing. Sova's on me. It's okay. They need to calm down, take a step back, know that there's still time to play. And it doesn't have to be rushed. So we're looking at another forced buy, eco buy here with so many Buckies and okay.
Bucky Gaming, Judge Gaming, who knows what might happen, but look, they are going to be playing together, considering the fact that with the Buckies and the Judges, you want to play close contact. But, you know, Sigun, they're not playing that whatsoever. They're taking up mid.
Sigun is not close contact. Sigun is in your face contact. They dash into your face, which is really nice to see, because sometimes you would whiff knowing that there's an opponent near you, right? But they show dominance. Does that spot him?
No, it doesn't.
It doesn't spot Atom. Atom has the advantage right in this corner here.
But Genghis Kong manages to get Ken, Softy and Pia get the 2 refrags needed, making it a numbers advantage. But look at where Sigun
And
are heading.
showing that A is open.
Exactly. Knowing that A is open, they have complete control over A. They don't know where the other members are. But now, Pia holding over the rotation, just making sure if there is anybody there. But does he know that Shock is slowly making his way, grabbing the guns needed, the Vandals over there? But hearing all the noises coming in, Pia being the main information gatherer, will he detect? Catches. Will he catch Papito? Catches Papito. Will this be another 4K? But look at where Shock is about to meet Zanirod, and
Zanirod gets the final frag of this round, and this game is literally the same thing we've been watching from W Key versus Centry earlier. It's so fast paced.
Definitely. But look, they still have their ultimates in hand. Well, Quack still has the ultimate in hand. Pia is 1 away from the null command. He's probably gonna take up this ult and immediately initiate the null command, taking complete control over B. But how will Team Anything F answer this? Going in with an operator on Genghis Kong. Earlier we saw it on Papito, but now Genghis Kong is gonna have a try. Peeking over onto mid. Tubby right there gets a bit of an angle, but the .5 knife actually manages to detect him. The Astro Star is playing cover for him, but look, not pushing it whatsoever. Being really poised, but Pyrone manages to get the first pick onto Shock. What an opening pick as well. Taking up over on the main. A bit of a scuffle happening. Not really pushing, not really going through. Now they are going to be pushing over onto B main. About to meet the hands of Atom. Solo holding. Just like that.
You are powerless. Atom will show that. Oh, he missed. He made a noise. He jumped onto the side. Gets Zeniron. He will be peeking onto the right. But timing is not on his side. Ken will be taking him down. His teammates will be taking over the side. Softly will initiate the plant and will get it down successfully. Now it is a 4v3 at the moment. Sigun with 4 players, 2 on the side, 2, 1 flanking. Pyron is flanking. Flanking?
Flanking. Just holding the crosshair position right here. Catches
One enemy remaining.
Catches Genghis Kong. What will Pyron do now? It's only Papito. He gets smoked. Going in for aggressive. A bit of a whip coming in from all the teammates, but Pia clinches it up, making it a 7-point difference.
Hey, Boeffi, your match is getting good.
I think you got it for the benefit of the doubt there. It's just one. But yes, we still have Ken active on the Blade Storm at the one away from the Nightfall, and Quack still holding on to his Astral Divide like there's no tomorrow.
I think the word you're looking for is Nightfall, not Night Flank. But yes, we are going into a round where ultimates might be in play this time. Flashbangs will be initiated at A long. Genghis Khan has acknowledged their presence, but Shock's in the corner. They don't know.
Will they check their corner, however? Shock holding over steadily onto one. Mid, Owl, drone peeks over, gets 1, gets 2, gets 3. What is the Shock that trigger? Simply coming in along with the crosshair placement, manages to knock down 3 from Wine. What a treat as well, considering the fact that they were on Spectres and Nightby.
That was as shocking for me as it was for you. Now, Sigun now at 2 players left. They do have the equipment to maintain dominance onto the A side, but they'll be pushing together. Papito blinded on the side. Will be taken down. Atom will be finishing the round, getting the 2nd point in their long journey for this map.
Genghis Khan getting those necessary refrags as well, trading 1 for 2. That was really close. Getting another match for another round for Anything F, but it looks like we are going to be looking at the ultimates coming in. Shock, Atom, Quack, 3 ultimates going against Zanirod, Ken, and Pyrone. 3 ultimates as well. However, the economy for Team Anything F looking a bit bleak.
It's really bad at the moment. They're slowly bleeding, but I think with another win they could keep themselves more stabilized. We're looking at a slower paced game this time. No more flashing in, pushing, no more dashing in, smokes. We're just taking it slow. We're trying to go for takedowns because they know losing any rounds is really crucial. Even though it's just 1 round, 2 round, even though you have a big gap difference, it could mean everything for the whole game.
Definitely. And now, look at where Genghis Kong is positioned, pushing all the way from A main onto spawn, all the way into B main. The lockdown has been initiated. The joke would have been so big, but Softy caught him out. Genghis Kong manages to get Zanirod as well. The Nightfall coming in manages to save them, but Bia gets the refrag onto Atom. No one has been detained, but they have complete control over side. That was supposed to be so big shot, but you missed your satchel. Unfortunately, the .59 manages to detect Papito as well as Quack over near Market and City. What can they do? The beacon bolt comes up, manages to detect Papito over. It's lost. Only 2 members left.
Run, Quack. Run away like the little duck you are, please.
Genghis Kong sitting on the tailwind right there. A bit of a whiff coming in.
One player
What can he do? Quack manages to get strong left, and Pia catches him up. The consistency coming in from Pia as well, not only as an initiator, but also
Last
being able to
round in the
secure
half.
those kills consistently, I would say. And what an initiator.
That was a really messy round indeed. Now we are looking at the last round of the first half. Team ANF will have to force to buy all their weapons, their utilities this round to as much as they can. We're looking at a potential A play here by Sigun once again. Looks like another fast play. Gonna be flashing and running the whole 9 yards. Genghis Khan will be falling back. Pretty fast. He repeats, knowing that the half players that was such a questionable move, but it's okay. Now they have information. They have information that they're pushing into B. They're pushing into A. Everybody is going in hard right now.
The ultimate's being initiated right here. The null command as well as from the shadows. Adam Papito clean it up. However, Papito is sitting on 8 HP. Softy manages to get one. Will he be able to get another? The shock darts coming in by Adam. Holding the rock right. The Prowler gets caught. Papito and Adam get the block. Shock with only a ghost to his name. Cleans it up, redeems himself, securing the 9-3.
Okay. you gotta give me room there too. I need to gather my words. So, okay. So what you saw was Papito on site after constantly getting blinded, getting smoked, getting pushed. He was still left alive after 2 eliminations, and they allowed him to get the 3rd.
I mean, they were playing together. They had the guns advantage. However, unfortunately, Atom as well as Papito Papito was also like hanging on to dear life right there. Like really, really low HP. But Shock cleaning it up with a ghost, not expecting him to be there whatsoever.
I mean, that was really well executed.
Revealing area.
It was all luck. I want to say this round is based off on luck. Papito was a lucky man.
Definitely with him hanging onto dear thread like that. But now, look, the one-way being initiated by Pyrone right there prevents any further vision coming in from anything. F Softy holding in on that angle using the Frenzy, a disgusting gun. The .5 knife manages to detect all of them.
They now know they've been compromised, so ANF will be falling back. Ken is actually flanking. He will be holding the off angle to ensure that he doesn't get tapped. He does not want to commit to the aggressive push, because it will give them chance to rotate in the case he goes down. So this is a one-way smoke for Omen. You can see the feet as they enter.
Definitely, but look, they are going to be initiating into the push right there. Tyrone getting caught by Genghis Khan using the Frenzy Shock as well. Quack following up, but Ken, no fear whatsoever, manages to smoke using the Cloud Burst on the treatment, preventing anyone from knowing whatsoever that he is flanking Quack, watching it out, gets knocked out by Ken. The enemy kill. The swarm grenades coming in. He gets It's only Shock left with the Frenzy in hand. Ken sitting on low HP. Shock manages to get Ken. It's only standing on 11. Shock cleans it up, preventing Ken from getting that ace that he deserves.
What in the world was happening? They had information already that Ken was flanking from A-Long, but they allowed him to actually get down so many players. He got 4. He almost got the 5th, but fortunately, with your favorite, the disgusting weapon, the Frenzy, Shock was able to hold his ground, hold his territory, saying no. That's as much as you can get.
Definitely, and as you can see right here, Pia and Zaire are going in for the shorty as well. They gambled on B, and I think that might pay off. Look, the recon comes out, that doesn't detect anyone, and they managed to destroy it before it managed to get detected. Astral Stars being put down the turrets as well. Pia playing over on logs, being the first point of contact. The Hunt cut. Voice reveal of the Prowler coming in as well, and Shock flinches and making the first pick over onto Logs. Adam as well gets a refrag. The tether coming in, but he is holding on the shot. That's two. Shock getting the point down. The spike down, but Softy catches Shock with a bit of a right kick coming in. The Astral Stars coming out. He is 4 seconds away from his recon. The smoke coming in from Pyron as well. It is a 2v2. A bit of a scuffle happening right here over on lane. The recon comes out. Crack. clinches it up.
Okay. Like, these rounds are going so fast. Everything is happening. ANF, I think they are more composed here on the attacking side. You can see them peeking together. You can see them actually moving in as a unit in comparison to them on the defender side earlier where they were lost. I think because then again, it's also so late in the night. These players also have their responsibilities in the morning. I think they want to end this as soon as possible, and now they're getting their groove on. Shock right now, only person in his team carrying everybody in his satchel.
May I say that I was in shock by what you just said right there. But look, Shock solely pushing up onto Cat right there, going in onto Tree with the Bucky in hand. But look who is positioned over there. Softy and Ken being the first point of contact. The Astral Stars coming in, being placed as well. They are not going to let their guard down. Ken with the Tailwind in hand already, and the Vandal. Who's gonna win? Will the Tailwind by holding the crossfire? Papito refrags him out, but Softy peeks, gets quack down. The spike carrier has been knocked, but Shock still patiently holding it in. The pop flash comes out from Setia. The whip coming in from Softy right there, but the Shock darts answer the call. A bit of damage has been dealt over onto Atom right there, but Pia sees Shock right there on the Bucky, managed to knock Pia's HP down to 5, but Pyrone ready to catch any rotations along with Zaniro. 2 members left going against 4. This is Team Anything S's bonus round going into the
Pushing
home.
in. He's pushing in. One. Softy getting 1.
Spike
The
down.
pop flash coming in, but Vito manages to score 2. It is now a 1v2 situation.
17 seconds, he has the spike. He needs to do something soon before he is unable to do so. So he's going in. He's going
10
with his
seconds
cards. Spots Pyrone, doesn't know that the other players in heaven now knows, but will be eliminated by Zanirod. We are at the 10 and 5 point at the moment. Sigun, I'm doing maths too much here.
Exactly.
Sigun looking strong at the moment. They still have money to buy, even though that was a win. That was still quite an expensive round for them. Losing a couple of key players with the Vandal in hand. Now you see ANF having all Vandals in their artillery.
Definitely. And now it is going to be the first full-fledged fight against Rifle. Sometimes life but the pop flash coming in. What in the world is going on? This call manages to knock down 2 before we even expect it. Ken was actually going in with the Blade Storm. The Prowler manages to detect Pyrone. He is going to be teleporting away. Papito manages to get Zanirod down, making this such a big numbers advantage. What is going to happen now? They have the spike secured. All they need to do is secure their post plan as hard as they can. Softy and Pyrone going against 5 members of Anything F.
That was really an eye-opener for... Oh no, wait.
Player
Softy!
standing.
Why is Softy whiffing? Whiffing. Please cue some TikTok music here.
No. Kong secures the 3K onto Pyrone, and this is looking a bit more closer than I expected it to be.
Indeed, you saw the 1-7 start early. 1-7, 1-6? Something, but the gap was really big, right? And now the ANF is slowly closing in with such an aggressive and composed attacker side.
Definitely, Genghis Khan picking up the pace as well, utilizing his role as a duelist as much as possible. And now they have almost 4 ultimates online, just 1 away from Genghis Khan as well as Quackrat. But no, the .59 manages to detect some players, but Pyrone with the paranoia in hand. Tia getting ready with the grenade as well, gets detected by the Prowler, but look, they're being very, very patient. The smoke coming in as well, but they're not committing into B.
Yeah, they made the players from B utilize a lot of their abilities, and this would be really, really good, looking good for... Oh no, the camera switch. This would be looking good for Team ANF, because now they know that Team Sigun does not have the utilities to maintain the side. Softy behind, don't get too. He gets it.
Down A.
He manages to get a knife amidst the chaos, and now Papito successfully secures the spike plant. There was a bit of a clown fiesta, I have to say so myself, over onto doors, but now Zanirod and
Centry.
Tyrone
Oh
left.
no, the bot is a bit too far back.
Last enemy remaining.
A bit of a scuffle happening right there, but Genghis Khan manages to knock them down, refreshing his Blade Storm. It's only Pyrone left onto doors near tree, about to meet the hands of Shock. The knife coming in, they hear where they are with Shorty in hand. Will Pyrone cure? It's a bit of a mental warfare right there, but Shock gets him out, making it a 3-pointer difference. 7, 10, 7.
Yes, 3-pointer difference. You're getting better at this. Come on, a few more and
Let's
we are
go!
going.
I'm pretty sure
we
my
are
math
going to
teacher in high
Harvard.
school will be really happy.
We are going to Harvard tomorrow.
Definitely. Hit me up, Harvard! But look, Odin in hand. Okay. So, Wani. I don't know if you know this, but
Odin Gaming in this map
yes.
at the B wall.
Yes.
Yes.
But look at
But they're not in B.
this is a big gamble. Even, I mean, it's not really much of a big gamble, but it's still a gamble. But look at where Team
I can hear it in my headset right now.
Where-
Do you hear?
But look at where Team Anything F are. The poised, calm, collected team that they are. The recon coming in, trying to scan if there is anyone there. But unfortunately for Softy, they're not there.
And is it fortunate or unfortunate? You tell me. I wouldn't want 5 people running in my face at the moment too.
I mean, the moment they come into the lane onto B and then you just go brrrr. I don't know what might happen. The one-way smoke coming in, as well as the molly from Pia, prevents any further movement. You know that the Astro Guard has initiated
Oh,
a showstopper!
once again. Oh, Hunter's Fury also being thrown out at the moment. Shock jumping for his life. He's playing Fall Guys at the moment. He's jumping around, getting ready for the champion.
Definitely, and the lockdown has been initiated. Pia managed to get through before he gets knocked out, but Softy gets knocked out.
One enemy remaining.
Before he gets refragged. Ken and Pyron clean it up. At what expense, however?
A lot.
3 ultimates being committed. Two ultimates being committed. The Hunter's Fury and the
Oh
lockdown.
no, you don't deserve
And
my
Odin.
mentions.
And Odin, yeah, that Odin MVP.
I think his teammates managed to save the Odin. Yeah, there we go. Pyron getting the Odin in his hand. And now another timeout coming. Is that another?
Yeah, it's the first one of the second half.
Exactly. So now another timeout coming in onto Team Anything F. I think this is a good timeout as well. They need to stay calm. They need to be able to shift the momentum to their side.
The momentum was on their side. Now, knowing that they've lost one round, they're scared that Sigun has gotten the momentum. So this timeout will prevent that, and they will also revise the strategy, knowing that there's the Odin on hand, knowing that there is a lot of utilities at the moment, but at the same time, even with a lot of utilities, the ultimates are down as well.
Definitely. And now, how will Team Anything F answer? The Softy still has his Odin in hand.
Not go B.
Don't go B. You know, whenever you see a Sova, especially on Ascent, you know, Sova hometown map is Ascent. If you have an Odin in him,
you just run away to the other side of the site. Never look back.
Never look
no,
back.
Always look back.
Comment
Yes.
run. But now
Oh, wait, they're actually going to B? Oh no. Is it Sova's time to shine?
oh no.
He's not. Oh no.
But I mean,
Wait,
you,
he is.
You still have the null.
He is.
Yeah, the null command is still active. You still have the Nightfall as well as the Tour de Force ready to be initiated, but they're not committing into B main. They're committing into mid, about to meet the hands of Ken. A bit of a scuffle happening right there. Bullets exchanged, but look, smoke
But
off.
none hit except onto Genghis Khan. Genghis Khan right now at half HP and the round has barely started. They're going into mid. They're going to push into market. They are all into market flooding. Would this be a great idea? Because Killjoy is already here. Nightfall has already been initiated. Softy with the 1K. Softy almost with the 2K. Atom unfortunately stops him in his track, and then Pyron
One
will stop
enemy
shot.
remaining.
Zeniron and Pia will also get the
down.
remaining
B.
members, and it is another round for Sigun. This is match point for Sigun right now. This is only our
Match
first
point.
match. It's already looking so hot here.
I'm in shock.
Aren't we all?
But I mean, that entry. Okay, so let's talk a bit about that round before this match point round started. That entry coming in from Anything F was pretty good. They had control over mid and they were successfully entering into the side. But the moment that Shock decided to have a bit of a tango right there over on CT with Tyron, I knew that it was gonna be a bit difficult considering the fact that they are getting picked off like flies one by one. And now you wanna play Wani? I guess we'll play
We're
right
gonna
here.
be playing. This is the last round of the half. Wait, no, this is match point. Sorry. But Ken will be getting Genghis Kong, and then we are looking at a 4v5, looking at mid. But then again, we're also playing at short at the same time. I think they are like conflicted of where to go at the moment.
I mean, they are being sandwiched at the moment. The amount of utility right here. Quack manages to get Pyron down. That is one member down for each side. How will they play this out? The 2 to 4 still in hand of Papito right here. The Haunt coming out, Zombie being very disciplined through the smoke. Here's the footsteps coming out and the tether coming in. That was so surprising. He holds back, manages to get the recon and detects Quack. The shock darts coming in as well, but Papito catches him. Garcia going in for a flash.
Spike down
Almost clinching it up, and he's down.
We're so close. Atom is all on you.
30
Atom.
seconds left.
Going against Ken on the operator who makes the switch over to the Venom.
Now he knows that he's in market. Oh, Spike planted. He's playing the off angle. He gets caught. He will be running into City. Throws out his utility. Smokes will be pushed. They'll go for it. Ken will be finishing, getting match point for Team Sigun. So this is map 1 awarded to Team Sigun.
That was really surprising. I didn't think that Adam would have pushed that.
Defenders win.
It's a really close call if you're able to meet the hands of, they were literally barrel to barrel.
Barrel to barrel, eyes to eyes. It can't get any more romantic
When I
than
look
that.
into your eyes.
Cue Careless Whisper, please.
But look at that. What a fantastic way to start. We're actually seeing a lot more action in comparison to what we've been seeing so far. 13-7, quite close, quite tense as well. There were so many rounds that Team Anything F could have won, but unfortunately, this first map goes over to Sigun.
Unfortunately, no. It's anyone's game at this point. The first map was picked by Sigun, if I'm not mistaken. So this is their map. So the next map probably will be seeing more of a fight, more of a scuffle, as you like to say, from Team Anything F. So please make sure to join us after the break. We'll be heading into a quick, probably 5-minute break. Let the teams have a breather. Let us have a breather. Make sure you stay hydrated. We will see you all after this.
Bye!
Don't walk away from me. Don't walk away. Don't walk away from me. Don't walk away.
We go out and on the night, reach up and touch the light. We're dancing, we don't sleep until we die. We don't have to worry, drink up now the night is early. Keep dancing, there's no time for running right.
So that was a quick break.
Welcome back, everybody. I hope you guys had a nice break. Right here we are, joined in by another friend right there on top of Wani's head.
This is me IRL, pissed off that we can't see Pearl again. So right now we are in map 2. What was map 2?
Map 2 should be
Something nice to spectate. Yes.
Yes, definitely. I mean, seeing them play on Ascent as well, that was really, really intense. I didn't really expect it to be that close, but wow, anything at putting up a fight against a Titan like Sigun right there.
Yeah, so it was nice to see that on the attacking side for Anything F. I think if they had a bit more rounds in the first half, they would have clenched the game in their bag. So we're talking about the next map, seeing that they are defending first. I want to see more aggressive plays. I want to see more setups, like seeing that Killjoy just now was really nice. You can see the lockdown being used a lot in complements with the KO null command.
Yes, definitely. But we will be heading into the next match very momentarily. So stay tuned. See you in a bit.
Yes, so it's breeze this time. Yes. Will this map be a breeze for Team Anything F? Let's see. So, lock-ins are happening so fast right now. Everybody's ready.
What in the world? This is something weird. I have never seen this before. Softy on the Viper and Pyron on the... Oh, we have a substitute coming in. Thank you for pointing that out for me, Wani.
No problem. I've never seen Z before. Welcome to the Ignite. We welcome you with open arms, and you can see here, lock-ins are happening. You can see Team Sigun actually playing quite a bit of a setup for their side of the half as well. How are we going?
How are we going to be seeing this, as this will be my first time, this is our first time actually seeing Z in play, but Pyron on the Sova and Softy on the Viper. This is like a role reverse. This is going to be my first time seeing Softy play Viper as well on Breeze, but I mean, anything can happen.
So you know what? Earlier on, we saw Sigun at 10% predictions versus Anything F with 19%. So that's a really big gap, right? But the tables have turned after seeing Sigun win their first map with the Breeze. Now we are at 67% for Sigun and ANF at 33% predictions. So the tables have switched. I think everybody has seen how Sigun's potential can be. We are looking at a probably another close match this time on Breeze.
Definitely, considering the fact that they did put up a big fight earlier in Ascent. Now they'll probably do the same thing here over in Breeze as they go to Latata Cha-Cha-Cha land over in Tunnel, making a lot of noise over on the Trailblazer, over on the Viper wall there being initiated. Look, they're aggressively going in whatsoever. The Owl Drone is all being knocked out, but Adam Glee at the Glee comes in, but Pyron gets the refrag along with Zaniron. Adam solely holding in with 30 HP. Papito landing a shot and Shock cleaning it up.
Unfortunately, we were unable to see Atom's 3K with like full potential there, but that was really nice to see. He was just holding his trigger. He wasn't even spamming it. He was like, you know what? I'ma take my time. Tap, tap, tap. Simple.
Tap transfers, everybody. When you see them, you gotta go sheesh.
That was really composed. I think the first game was a really big eye-opener for them. So now Sigun going for no buys at all. We are just sticking with the default pistols given, and we are slowly creeping into the A side.
Definitely, with two players playing over onto Halls, Pia, and then Zanirod right there, just having a bit of a dance. But look how aggressive they are. The walls coming in, the decay, locking down as well. But Softy successfully initiates the flash. Shock catches Ken and Softy out. It is now Pia, Pyron, and Zanirod. No answer, but Shock gets a 4 Will this be an Tyrone is down at low HP and shot?
Ace! The Bulldog has a lot of bite and no bark only. That was really beautiful for Shock. Second round only and it's already an ace. That is really bagging in the bank.
Shock really let the dogs out this time.
Indeed he did, and he intends to keep going on that way. Beautiful, beautiful production ace coming in from our team here over at Crit. And we are looking at Sigun with a full buy this time. 5 Vandals and 5 full armors.
Exactly, and it is time for anything F to be going in for the bonus round. We saw how they were able to keep their calm going against an aggressive Sigun who were actually on their eco, but now a full buy. Shock already having his Viper spin by the third round, initiating it immediately, preventing any further aggressive pushes from Sigun. I didn't even expect that.
I didn't either. That was... usually you would think that they would retake with it, but he's like, no, you are not coming in. This is my pit. I am here to play. So he is showing dominance at B, pushing the players from Sigun out, and they are right now thinking of what their next plan is.
A bit of a jiggle pick coming in from the right there. Team Sigun are making their way over on mid. Z as well, just having a little bit of a tango, a salsa dance, I would say, over in Nest, but Genghis Kong holding the trigger discipline right there over on double doors. The moment there is some noise coming in, the blinding lights doesn't detect anyone as the sound cue doesn't go off for the flash. But look at how slow Sigun are playing it this time. The recon coming in onto Nest doesn't detect anyone. The recons being exchanged right here from both Sova. Zaniron manages to spot Z over in Nest, and now the Viper's wall has
30 seconds left.
30 seconds left on the clock.
Shock is actually flanking. They're gonna meet each other, but Zaniron will be getting the elimination. Genghis will be getting one as well. He knows that there's one more on the side. He is unfortunate. He's getting taken down. Papito will be trading him. Pyron also, and also Atom will be finishing the round. Sova was just here like, I'm here guys for moral support.
He was actually caught mid animation of Owl Drone right there. I bet he was as surprised as I was, because you know, you wouldn't expect the Trailblazer coming in and contesting you. Not only that, but it also deals 30 damage to your HP. So this is really interesting. Team Sigun going in for the eco this time, and Papito going in already 4th round with a glass cannon.
He's not even glass cannon, he has armor.
Never mind! My eyes have fooled me once again!
I think the flashes have gotten to you.
Definitely, as the operator pick being very, very subtle over there near left, well, right pyramid from this side of Sigun, and left for Team Anything F, and you know, left, right, who cares about directions? It's pyramids, everybody.
Our drone has been shot down. Genghis Kong is in a position where he might be caught out. He gets one, he gets two. Softy also gets one, Papito also gets one with the operator. Zaniron! Oh, Chamber, you lucky man. He manages to escape in time, but
one enemy remaining.
He was in between Pia and Zaniron, and unfortunately he was taken down. But Shock all the way from B, he will be going in. He know. Wait, does he think it's a fake, or is he trying to turn around?
What in the world is this timing? However, I think he is going to be making his way on B. But what in the world is this misread? This is such a big misread! And now Sigun are successfully planting on A with the Seekers being initiated!
Oh, wow, the timing was so bad on his end. But now he is... Oh, he has been spotted by Sky. Sky now knows his position and has already alerted his teammate. He will be going from double doors, going in hot. He is just running, but Zenirod will be using that up to his advantage and getting him down for their first round.
It's a thrifty round, some more, but that was such a big misread coming in from Shock. He knows where the spike is, but I don't know why
I don't think he knew where the spike was.
I mean,
it was dropped early on in the round already. So maybe they thought he picked it up already. They picked it up already.
So
he wasn't aware. Yeah.
So the spike carrier wasn't knocked down, but it was more of the spike being left behind.
Something like that. But it was already down early on, either by a player dropping it or even being eliminated. And Zanira, with the up that he has picked up, he will be getting Papito. And again, the drone will be taken out, probably baiting for another opening for Zanira. Zanira fires a free bullet. Genghis, unfortunately, he got blinded. He tried to escape that, but was taken down.
There's still someone over on double nose right there. Shock with the Viper hits coming out. Zanirod, Atom unfortunately just caught in hot flash, but Ken, Zanirod and Z catches Ken down. Fortunately, Kia catches him out. And look at that, everybody. The Champions 2021 Vandal showing up in the scene.
Beautiful Vandal. If someone sponsor me that account, please.
I mean, to be fair, Champions 2022 is coming out very soon at 27th, 25th August.
Can't wait to watch that. But then, first of all, we have to prioritize ACS first. So, job comes first.
No, I mean the bundle.
Oh, yeah, but job comes first. No job, no money, no bundle.
The butterfly knife is so pretty, but now we are going to be looking at a bit of a mix fight coming in with Shock going in for the Phantom and the Light Shields right there. But look at where Sigun are going in for another A-hit, getting detected by the Recon Bolt and the Trailblazer as well with the Viper Spin. Being initiated, a fall flash coming out by Genghis Khan gets the refract onto Papito.
Genghis with the Blade Storm, he gets one. He knows that the players are in the smoke. He misses Pyron by a mile, unfortunate. But Z will be getting one with the Sheriff. Shock will be getting one as well with the Phantom that he has picked up. It is a 2v2, it is doable. But the Viper's Pit unfortunately stands in their way. Atom spots Softy does, however, get slow. Shock will be deploying his Molotov. And he will be unfortunately taken down by Ken.
Man, the moment that their barrels were about to meet, I was about to go, oh ho ho ho! Man, that was really, really interesting. The Viper Spit as well, coming into the advantage of Team Sigun as well. Now Sigun has the economical advantage. Team Anything F need to figure something out. They used the Blade Storm earlier, managed to knock one down. However, Genghis Khan was knocked out of the sky like a fly by Pyron. They still have the Tour de Force and the Seekers.
Tour de Force looks like it's about to make its appearance this round.
Definitely with Tour de Force in hand. Papito over there, a bit of a scuffle about to happen right there in the walls. Genghis Khan about to meet the scope of Papito.
Pyron is about to meet the
Zanirod. Yes, as well. But look, Papito makes...
Oh no, he gets one. He gets two. Will he get a third? Oh, he barely misses. He gets a third.
One enemy remaining.
He's out of bullets.
He's out of bullets, but the Hunter's Fury is still being activated by Pyron right there.
Will Papito also get an ace just like his teammate Shock did? He knows that the last player is in long.
What can he do? He's pushing out. He's just getting the information right there. Only Pyron left. Vandal in hand, making his way over onto Cave. Just the nick of timing, switching around, and Atom makes it a flawless round. Unfortunate for, well, I guess that's sad for, I guess it's a bit sad for Papito right there, unable to get his ace. But you know, you gotta secure the rounds as much as you can.
You don't want to lose any of the lead that you have, because as you can see, you lose a lead and you're done for basically.
Definitely, but look, 1-pointer difference this time. A bit more closer than we kind of expected.
I expected this. I really did. Seeing that now, how ANF were able to put up a fight on the attacker side earlier, I think that got the ball rolling for this round. They did have a break, a well-needed break probably.
But now the Recon Bolt has come out from Z, gets knocked out, and the Trailblazer actually manages to spot Zanirod right there. The Owl Drone comes out from Z. Wow!
Synchronized.
What can I say? It's a party right there with the bullet tracers coming out. But look, Ken already pushing up near Broken Wall, about to meet the hands of Atom. But Ken manages to knock down the first pick onto Shock Softy, successfully planting, just pushing it up. He was in shock.
Wait, everybody's going down. Every time we swap a cam, they just go down. Gang is trying to keep the dream alive. He gets haunted by the wolf there. Wolf, is it?
It's a Trailblazer.
It's a Trailblazer, yeah. So we have here two 2-on-3 right now with the Viper's wall about to go down. Genghis will be peeking. They are holding on their post plant really well.
The blinding lights coming out from Pia right there. Genghis Khan managed to get one. He is on to 3 bullets, I would say. Papito managed to clinch it up. It's only Softy left on Pillar.
But there's no time.
All he needs to stick this.
He can't even stick it. There's no time.
But Softy manages to play the mind game to Genghis Khan, and Genghis Khan gets caught by the spike blast, making it equalizes it to a 4-4.
There's another timeout coming in from Team ANF. ANF is using their timeouts to full potential. I'm telling you.
Definitely. Going against a team like Sigon, you want to make sure that the momentum is stopped. Because of the fact that you have timeouts, it's a great method to stop the onslaught coming in. What more, considering the fact that it is 4-4 with anything going on right now, and Sigun catching up. I mean, I guess this is what you can call a very well-needed timeout. So,
but Ultimates I'm pretty sure Ultimates are already ready. You have Z here with the Hunter's Fury ready. He might possibly use this to their advantage after this. Probably will see a lot of utilities being thrown out this round. We are unable to see their funds at the moment, all of theirs, but you can see 3.7 on the Sova. That doesn't... I don't think that would be a full on buy. Oh, it is a full on buy. Genghis drops a operator for Papito.
Exactly.
Papito will be operating from A.
Yeah, his common spot nowadays, this match, this common spot this match has always been left pyramid. So he's probably gonna peek over there, and look, the tour de force being initiated by Danny Rod. But it looks like the operator will win this time with Papito landing the headshot onto Zanirod, making such a dominant presence as the first pick. But look, Team Sigun are making their way over on.
We are making a trip.
Definitely, the Seekers come shot! Catches Softy while he was pushing through the smoke. The Seekers managed to technique his call. Was blind, and a bit of a dance happening right there. But Pia catches him off. But look at where Ken is. Ken managed to get Papito, who aimed a bit too high on the scope, and not Pyron successfully succeeds. The plan that looked like it was going to be an ANF, but Shock catches Ken. The blinding lights coming in. Shock with a bit of a dance right there catches another one. It's only Pyron left on left pyramid, but Adam managed to get Pyron down before he managed to knock anyone else down.
Shock with this. If I were in the position of Shock, honestly, I would be starting to spray and pray for my life. But he kept his calm. He kept his composure. He was just burst firing the enemies. Triple fire here, triple fire there, done. Then we just move on.
Definitely a bit of a jiggle coming in. Jiggle dance.
Wow. His crosshair placement is really something to look out for. If I were in Sigun's shoes, I would be afraid right now, seeing how Shock is performing. I want to say single-handedly doing a lot of work for the team. He's been flanking, he's been taking over, even with the ace earlier, you know?
Definitely showing so much dominance on the field itself. But it looks like Ken will be initiating the Blade Storm. But look, they're making their way slowly over into halls. A bit of a known right there, Genghis Khan. The doors coming in. I think we've been seeing this very regularly coming in from Sigun as well. But look, Ken already takes himself out and gets one, gets two with the Blade Storm. What can he do now? He has gone for the operator and Pyron successfully succeeds the plan. A pop flash coming out from Atom as well. Sees the head of Atom, takes out the Blade Storm instead. But look, a bit of a scuffle happening right there over on Centry. Ken misses the second shot on the operator. Actually, he manages to tag a bit on the toes.
One enemy remaining.
Adam, but Zangiron and Pyron catch them off guard. It is only left. But Softy with a clean one tap. Immediately gets off of his chair. He's like, another one tap.
He asked for clips. He will indeed get clips this round. That was a beautiful, beautiful one tap. He was shocked himself. He's like, I just did that. But I don't. The
economy for both teams don't look so strong. Okay, Sigun right now has the economy. They have the weaponry as well. But if they lose this round, it would go really bad for them because, as you can see, the rounds win, lose, win, lose. It's been resetting every round.
Definitely, but now Team Anything F will be on the save as they are going to be playing on retake. This looks pretty promising for Team Sigun right here.
They just went in, they didn't think much, and the Viper's Pit has already been initiated by Softy. Wasn't really necessary, I'm not sure, because their opponents are on scope, but I don't think they want to risk it at this point.
Definitely, but look right here, Genghis Khan managed to get one from Iron and clean it up. Papito with the headhunter managed to land another shot. Softy going in for a jump, not manages to land another clip for himself.
Last round before the switch.
Why'd you do him dirty?
I mean, you know, you want to have fun, especially on the stage like this, but it is now the last round before the swap. They have a lot of ultimates in hand for Team Anything F. How will Sigun answer this? It is almost an equalizer. Will this be a 7-5 or will this be a 6-6?
That is Softy's second knife, by the way. First one we saw during that massacre at Haven. Ascent. Yeah, so we hear another Blade Storm coming in. I'm pretty sure it's from Team ANF. The drone is out. Papito was unfortunately taken down. He was baited by the drone. Chamber will now place his cards onto the side.
Genghis Khan gets two in the halls. That's Vanirod who was the bomb flash coming in. A bit of a scuffle happening right there. Something taking out the Viper's file just in time, but Genghis Khan gets them up. It's only 5 rounds left. Gets caught midair by Genghis Khan. Gets a 4K and then making it a 6-6.
This back and forth. You can't make this up. This is too much for us to handle. I wonder how the teams are feeling, knowing that they're playing this so close, and one of these teams will have to be the receiving end of getting eliminated this week. We are unfortunately in the lower brackets, so either ANF or Team Sigun will be eliminated and only moving on to week 3.
I mean, it's a breeze. You know, there's this thing, like, especially because it's big maps, right? The moment you switch to the second half, it's another different story.
Big maps, it looks like they're only playing half the map for the past 12 rounds.
I mean, it's breeze. You gotta take a breeze. But yes, it looks like they have been doing a lot of close quarter fights. I mean, the amount of times that Team Sigun have been taking up onto mid right there. He's taking up a crisscross right there as you saw. But look, the pop flash coming in from Pia.
Time to hunt.
Adam initiating the trail, baby, checking their intake on their Ken playing where Adam was. The Owl Drone managing to spot him but doesn't tag him out. Genghis Khan doesn't get knocked out by Ken. Bit of a whip coming in onto Atom, however, Atom and Shock clinch it out. Pyron coming in with the shockers, however, missing.
Close.
Exactly, that was the Commons planting spot, but they chose to plant a bit more deeper, closer to the stone boxes right there. Papito holding over, but look at how much HP Atom has. The Viper Bile coming in, just flushing Atom out. A bit of a scuffle happening right there. Daniel manages to get Atom, but
One
there's
enemy standing.
coming in from the Vipers. Wall, Z, and Papito. Softy having a bit of a dash, and Softy manages to get one down before Z knocks him out.
You know, Softy was actually looking at Chamber would be Papito. He actually shot him in the head and he was like, okay, he's gone. Wait, he's not gone. Wait, but I already initiated another fight with the guy in front of me. Oh no.
Definitely, especially when you're in a 1v4 pistol round, when everybody's in front of you, you can only say, we're using the power of friendship.
I don't think they would necessarily say that, but you do you.
But yes, now it is time to let the dogs out as the Bulldogs have been bought. The recon coming in from Z as well. What a lineup coming in all the way onto backside, but manages to detect.
Oh wow! It manages to detect. I thought.
Softy Jordan coming in, manages to knock Adam down before Z gets the refrag, and now the guns have been switched.
The guns have been thrown back so that Sigun would not be able to get one in their favor, but Shock pushing up onto.
Will Shock actually check on the left though? Pyron about to be.
He actually saw his arm and realized. And then Genghis also getting one elimination onto Pia. We are looking at another strong round for Team ANF.
Last player standing.
Fortunately, only losing one player, and it is Jet. No, not Atom.
What? For Team
Team Sigun, yeah.
Ah, for Team Sigun it was only Ken left.
Yes, Ken was left, yeah.
Yes, and now it is, well, Team Anything F are thriving at the moment, and now it is time for the full buy round for Team Sigun. Look at that, full rifles going against Bulldogs. A bit of an exchange happening right here with Z giving at them the Bulldog and the Ghost. Ghost in hand, I mean, we saw how Shock was able to clinch it up in Ascent. How will Z manage to survive this? They are going on for a Spectre. 3 Bulldog loadout right now. The round has started, and look at where Sigun is positioned.
Sigun is playing one player only on B. They are trying to get as much information as they can onto the mid area, trying to check their corners, but even ANF is also playing it safe. I think they know that Sigun is taking it at a much slower pace this time compared to their previous setups and their previous pushes. So now seeing this as a change of pace I think it's really healthy for both teams.
Definitely, and look at how aggressive Ken is. Taking a position over onto mid, gathering so much information right here. Shock pushes up, he gets knocked out immediately, and look, the tail has been activated from both jets immediately used up. A bit of a scuffle happening right here. Cloud bursts being initiated by Genghis Khan, forcing him to back out and retreat, taking up the battle with Softy, who's going in for a jump peek right there. The Trailblazer and the Owl Drone being initiated right there. The Viper's Ball coming in, damages and decays Genghis Khan. Ken managed to get him out. Tyrone manages to get Atom down, and Z gets the refrag. He is sitting on 19 HP.
30 seconds left.
What can he do? Softy about to take the hand. Ooh. Papito as well, but a bit whip in for Papito. Pia and Softy clean it up, making it an 8-7.
That was really risky, but it paid off. That was a really wide swing from Softy there. He just stuck to the wall. He was like, yep, I'ma just swing by, slide into the DM, say hello, and I'm out.
Slide into the DM?
He was just sliding. He literally just pressed D into the wall, and he's like, yep, I'm gonna get you.
I mean, with the Phantom, the control of the spray is absolutely a must, considering the fact that it is a high damaging weapon with the gun as well. But look, Pia initiating contact, trying to gather information over in double doors onto mid. But look at how Team Anything are playing it. They're playing it very slowly, taking up positions over onto Hall. What will they do? But look at how Team Sigun are playing it, with Spyron pushing up onto tunnels right there, gathering so much information. They know that no one is near B. And now the Blade Storm has been activated. And Zaniron, with just a single peek, manages to get Papito on a headshot. The Trailblazer coming in along with the Owl Drone at just a single peek. And Zaniron would have been able to damage Atom as well. But look, Pia is getting a bit of a dance right there. The coming in, but Z and Atom almost managed to find each other, but Shock going in from the flank onto Bridge, manages to find 2, and now it's only Pyron and Softy going against 4 members of
Wolf whipping.
Softy manages to get Z, but Shock.
The lineup from Shock. Shock is really popping off. Someone signed this man now. But then again, he is signed with ANF.
Check his PC.
Check his PC. Check his entirety.
Exactly.
His PC, his mouse, his USB. Who knows what files could be on there?
Check his monitor, everybody. You don't know. Maybe the amount of space that you take out with your monitor is just the right amount of space just to be able to land those shots very quickly. Mind you, those were headshots.
Those were very pretty spray transfers. Now we are still, as much as there's no more 1 win, 1 lose, 1 win, 1 lose, we are now at a 2 gap. Finally.
Definitely. A 2-pointer gap going in the side of Team anything but Sigun isn't letting it up whatsoever as well. As you can see right here, the moment that they hear that there is noise over on A, Softy and can make the sandwich.
It's that time to flank, and I'm pretty sure ENF is going to be expecting this. One guy is two guys is actually watching their backs.
But look at that, a bit of a scuffle happening right there, and Softy manages to get Z, and Atom gets the refrag, can't manage to get Papito down. It is a 1-4-2.
And we'll be trying to see if he can peek anymore. The Team ANF right now know that they are in a bit of a trouble here. They are a bit sandwiched. Genghis will be pushing, but Atom actually put Zaniro down. 3v3 now, it's more doable than you would actually think it is. Sigun pushing in. Viper Spin has already been initiated, and the spike will go down.
The Trailblazer coming out from Atom's own managed to protect Tia right there, concussing him. But look, the Viper Spin in play. They all know that they need to play in the most, a bit of noise happening right here. It's only Ken, Tia, and Pyron left. The Owl Drone coming in. Tia manages to get his Kong. The ball flash coming in, and Ken run down tomorrow. Shock manages to get Pia. It's only Shock left, but Pyron. Wow. Who lynches it out? I don't even have to say it twice.
Ken actually giving Pyro the defuse, probably because he's really close to getting his Hunter's Fury. And as I said, remember when we were at a 2-round difference? We're back to 1-round difference. Again, Team ANF really utilizing their timeouts. They said we have two timeouts. We're gonna use every timeout, every round. Even though they're winning, they're still gonna use it. They want to break that chain. They want to be the first team that does not get 2-0'd or will not be the one giving the 2-0. They're making this match interesting for all of us and all of you watching at home. The lucky number 2 will be no more.
And there you go, my favorite friendly sloth right there. I remember when everybody was so mad because of this, when I mentioned it as a koala, and I was like, hey, don't mind me. I forgot my brain for a bit, and I completely forgot that it was called a sloth and not a koala. But look, Sigun already has the momentum in their hand. And, you know, with Genghis Kong initiating this timeout, at the moment, this was just the right amount of time for them to take a breather, get yourselves calm and everything, you know. Like over here, we're getting so heated because of how it's going back and forth.
And we're not playing.
Exactly, and we're not playing. This is just the right time for you guys to, for them, actually, not even you guys, for them to initiate the timeout, just to take a breather and go like, hey, what's going on?
We need the hydration break as well. So thank you, Team ANF, for allowing us to have the UC 1000 hydration break.
There they are.
Get your vitamins, everybody, and look, the recon coming in from Pyro manages to help Ken get the first pick onto Shock, and the Trailblazer right there. Will Genghis Kong actually be brave enough to go down the chute?
Trap destroyed.
And one down, however, the trademark has been destroyed. Initiated by Genghis Kong on the Marshall. A bit of a scuffle happening right here. Zaniron manages to spot one. It looks like it's gonna be a bit of a fiesta with everybody just dealing a bit of damage here and there. But
bit of a fiesta? No. I think it's gonna be a lot of a fiesta. Zanirod jiggle peeking the long and short. The Trailblazer has been taken out. Genghis Kong will get Zanirod down with the Marshall, and they will now be pushing onto the side. But Genghis Khan unfortunately blinded. He will be taken down by Pyro. Tia will be taking one down as well. Papito, Softy lined up once again.
This is something really interesting. They've been lining up for each other so many times. Earlier it was Shock. Exactly. First time it's Shock. Now it's Softy. It's Softy landing those nasty Guardian shots as well.
You know, I feel like Softy is really setting himself up for clips today. You know why? This is only the second map. How many rounds has it been? It's been subpar of 30 rounds total we've watched, 40 rounds. He's been changing his camera angles a lot. Bothers me.
Maybe that's why you've noticed.
Which is my good side.
Definitely. And look, they are going to be going in for a B push this time with the recon getting destroyed from the side of Sigun. but they're playing it very, very slowly. They're not initiating. Now Boeffi initiates the Viper's Pit, preventing any further aggression. But look, they're playing Crossfire. They're playing it very, very slowly. They hear the sound cue coming in from the blinding, flashing lights from Pia, but Pyron holding over that angle near tunnel right there. Just one head peek is all he needs with the blub blub gun.
What is the blub blub gun? I will never know. I don't think I want to find out.
That's the gun. The gun that Pyron.
Get out of my way!
The blub blub gun. I like to call it the blub blub gun because it's blub blub.
We digress, but now I just noticed it's back to a 9-9. Shock and Pyron going for a middle fight. But none of these want to make the first move. Ken's just helping his buddy out. Softy it be, but we're still in mid. I think we're going for aggressive play here.
The Seekers coming out as well from here, trying to find their position. But look, just the one moment that Pyron peeks and Shock catches him out. They are going to be having a bit of a dance right here onto mid, but it looks like they are going to be pushing onto the flash coming out. Genghis Kong manages to tag the butt of Zanirod, but Pia saves his teammate. A bit of a scuffle happening right here.
10 seconds left. Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
Unfortunately, the spike does not look like it's going to go down. Shock will try to salvage as much as he can, but he was unfortunate. He did not manage to get one more weapon down from Sigun.
But Zanirod being so patient, the discipline coming in from him onto the pyramids, not only knocking one, but knocking four immediately.
We are going to look at Team ANF right now with the Sheriffs, and but Shock actually having the luxury to purchase himself a Vandal comparison to his teammates. I think his teammates could have done the same, but they are not opting for this. But Papito looks like he's going to take out the Tour de Force.
Wanna play? Let's play! But they don't wanna play whatsoever. The Hunter's Fury coming in from Pyron, preventing any further movement right there. Aiming it maybe a bit too low, just about to touch their toes. But Team Anything F are able to pull out. The Guardian in Shock's hand manages to get the trademark out, but low. Zanirod going in for a jiggle pick right there. Papito, just one shot is all he needs as he knocks Zanirod mid. Job. I think Zanirod needed to be punished there as well.
Zanirod is kind of angry, I think.
He was getting a bit too much space while Jiggle Peek and now Ken going in with the tailwind. The successfully gets the plant, and Genghis Kong gets Zanirod.
Oh, he gets spotted out by the recon bolt, but now they know that there is one player on the side. The three players, the two players on the side are super low. Vipers will be going up. Softy will be taking one with her bile down. Pia will be getting Z.
Now the Softy Ken going for a run and gun right there, but Ken managed to get another shot. A bit of a win, but they managed to secure the defuse. Everybody was distracted and about to meet the hands of Ken, who tailwinds into his face. Ken, classic in hand and Vandal in hand for Ken. What would they do? It is 1 point away from match point. Both teams being able to...
Yeah.
1 point away from match point and
one more point away from the win. I think that sounds a bit awkward if I can't English.
Noise. But yes, it is 9-11 right now with 3-pointer lead onto Team Sigun right here. But look, the positions have been switched. Zanirod is Zanirod going back to his position with the operator right there. Shock just making sure that there is no trademark right there whatsoever. I don't think that Zanirod even placed down a trademark, or unless I might be blind and didn't see it whatsoever, because the flashing light's so blinding.
I'm pretty sure it's supposed to blind the players, not the casters.
You don't know, you might want to turn off your monitor when you see, ooh, the blinding
I've
light.
got your trail.
But look, the Seekers have been initiated from Atom Pyron. He's making a bit of a jiggle right here. Here's the hot mid-animation. Zanirod gets the first break on Genghis Kong, however, Shock gets a refrag, and now look, Shock catches Zanirod. What in the world is happening right here? A bit of a battle happening over onto Bridge, but Kia catches Shock who was in shock, I would say, but that was just the necessary amount of pressure needed, and Pia managed to get at them down before Z gets the retry. A bit of a whip coming in right here, but Ken manages to get Z. It's only Papito left, the Trailblazer, getting initiated right here. He sees the barrel! I don't think Papito should have scoped in right there.
You know what I just realized? I know what 20 rounds in 21 rounds actually. It's a mirror matchup.
Alright.
We didn't even realize
Match
that from
point.
the start. But now it is match point for Sigun. Will they be able to keep the lucky number 2? Oh no.
Or will the omen that is haunting our giveaway right now and along with our studio catch us off guard? Don't worry about the noise, guys. We're just caught off guard by the omen right here. He used from the shadows and caught us off guard along with our residential baguette lover.
Well, we are going to be looking at the potential last round. Zanirot will be throwing a couple of trademarks onto the ground. He will be having the operator in hand. Unfortunately, he could have used the 24th, but he's like, you know what? I want to contribute. I wanna spend money on
Welcome to
Look, the Viper's being initiated by Shock right there. And guys, getting his call and actually supporting himself. He was getting pop flash right there. Mia has the effect of the pop flash coming in. Genghis Khan going in for possibly a bit of a spray right there.
Oh, now Mia actually pushing in along. He gets punished, but Mia actually gets through. Ken gets through as well. He is the last man standing. He will be spraying. He is going to go against Viper. Viper is the only one left standing.
What in the world is
Sova
that?
has Hunter Fury.
Definitely, but look, he's about to be the zombie of the one coming in, but that was so close, but all Sophie needed to do was just press D and stare at him for it, making it a win for
Defenders
Segun.
win.
2-0 again, Wani.
Another 2-0 for the week, and that was such a big misplay coming in from the Sova there. Z, unfortunately, he was not able to comprehend the amount of movement Softy was doing. Softy has been doing that since Ascent. Honestly,
Definitely.
let's be real here. Softy has not been giving his opponents like space. So soon we will be heading into the interview after this with Sigun. Is this your first time seeing Sigun?
Definitely. I think this should be my first time having a post-match interview with Sigun, but wow.
You know who I want to talk to?
Oh.
Softy. Softy has been playmaking the whole day with the 2 knives, with the swings, with the taps. Come on.
Definitely. I think you should be having your wishes granted as we will be heading in very, very soon. But now I think another wish that hasn't been granted yet is the fact that it is a 2-0 again.
You see, this is the true representation of my feelings at the moment. Kind of mad that the curse hasn't been broken, but I don't know. I'm just kind of sad today. First I didn't get to see Pearl. Second, I didn't get to see my third map. It's kind of hard. Life's
It's a
hard.
pattern. You just gotta get used to it. I mean, we've been wanting me, Yamiraj, Dubri, and Fuad. We've been waiting to cast Pearl for so long, but now we are going to be heading into the post-match interview. Ding ding.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Siapa di talian?
Softy. Kan order apa? Okay.
So, hi Softy. Congratulations on your win versus Team Anything with the 2-0.
Definitely. It was a 2-0. And, Wani over here on the stage was actually having a lot of fun watching you jump around, get those knife kills as well. What in the world was in your mind when you were doing those B-hops?
I don't know. We just want to have fun because we lost our first game against Nanbu. So most of us were like not in a good state, like not happy. So for the next match, we just decide to do our thing and just have fun for this.
I want to
match.
stop you there. It looks like you were the only one having fun. You were the one tapping. You were the one knifing. You had 2 knives today. Okay, so a bit of an insider thing. I remember you saying to one of our
colleagues that you were the one to watch today.
Mm-hmm.
Um, i- is that why you pulled out all the shenanigans, all the clips? Is this just for the gram?
Yes, it's for the Instagram.
I mean, to be fair, he did score a lot of clips, so this is worth the montage over there. Over
Mhm.
onto anything F. I was really surprised, but it was a close game as well.
It was.
Mhm.
When the games were so close in Breeze, what were the thoughts going in your mind?
Um, for Breeze, we kind of expected that it would be a close match, but then because I'm not on my role, Pyron's on the Sova and I'm on the Viper, and it's the first time that I've played Smoke in this tournament. But then, uh, yeah, and anything F did put a great fight to us. But then I just don't understand why they don't go B.
That's what I told. That's what I told Mochi earlier that we're only playing half the map this game.
I mean,
Yeah.
to be fair, they did try to hit B, but every single time, I think they even tried to hit B once, but they
Mhm.
hit B and then rotated out.
They tried to hit B twice, and both times you opened the Viper's pit, denying them.
Yeah.
You know.
Because from when I opened the Viper's Pit, I was expecting them to rush in. Because
Mhm.
I've seen lots of them, like from the matches before. They would usually use the Sova drone or the dog to find the Viper. But
Mhm.
then they didn't even try to go in the Viper Pit.
I don't
So
think they wanted to contest the Viper Pit whatsoever. Leaving you in the air, just hanging in there, like, wait, they're not coming.
They don't
Mhm.
want me. I'm getting rejected.
No, cannot slide into the Instagram DMs anymore, huh? But anyways, with that being said, do you have anything that you want to say to the Twitch chat, as well as anyone that you want to shout out onto live right here?
Oh, shout out to everyone, my friends, my family. I know my brother's watching, and to my team, and as well as our boss Jay. Thank you for giving us an opportunity, and yes, thank you the Twitch chat as well for the channings, and shout out to Dubiki and TG.
Nice. Thank you so much for joining tonight. Congratulations once again. Tomorrow you will be up against. Who will you be up against tomorrow?
Against the ones who will lose against WK and N4B.
Yes. So that should be an interesting match to watch. It's a rematch from week 1, isn't it?
I think so. Wait, we're going against N4B or Dubiki.
Yes.
We're not going against CE. No.
Actually, no.
Right?
I might be wrong. People on the production side as well as me. My brain's been fried because of seeing so many close matches as well. We'll just have to get back to you again later. Twitch
Alright.
chat. Don't roast us. We're bad at this. We're already bad at maths, but we're bad.
Don't use the word we here.
Okay, fine. I'm bad at it. But, yes,
yeah, thank you so much for joining. We wish you luck in your next matches and we will see you soon.
definitely.
Bye, Softy.
Thank you. Bye bye.
All right. I mean, what an interesting day so far. Wani, don't give me that look. She's already going to contemplate on whether to punch me or not. But yes, thank you so much, everybody. Once again, congratulations to all the teams that have played today. Unfortunately, for anything F, they will be knocked out, right?
Yes, they will be knocked out. They will be moving on to week 3. But before we end today's live stream, we would like to once again thank our sponsors for the event. Our main sponsor would be Progresif, official lifestyle brand Boeffi. Please do check out the chairs. By the way, it's amazing. Official restaurant Jollibee. Official isotonic drink UC 1000. Official merchant wallet pocket.com.bn. Official vehicle sponsor Hyundai. Official energy drink Red Bull. Official tech sponsor Yappe IT Store. Official pizza sponsor Pizza Hut. And official performance partner Nissan. Take it away.
And we'd also like to thank our fan sponsors, MOC Logistics, Pop in the Box, Burgers and Grills Brunei, T4 Brunei, Monkey Bars, Hishutu Workshop, GT Engineering. We'd also like to thank our production partner, Laila de Shazana Studio, our marketing partner, Hoko Agency, our logistic partner, Mortar Events, our digital partner, Alfred, and our social media partner, Rano Adidas. Also, everybody, before we forget, the omen that was haunting us on the studio right here. Don't forget to follow the instructions over on crit.esports Instagram. Make sure to follow, like, and share Crit Esports Instagram, as well as imjustYarns.bn. Come and tag us in your story post. You know, we want to
And also, don't forget, the last bit of going to win this is commenting why you should win the Omen. So give us your best comments, give us your cringiest comments. It could be anything. You could be selected to bring home this bad boy right here.
I don't know if Crit saw my cringy comment so well. But yes, don't forget, this giveaway will last until Thursday. Am I right? Yeah, Thursday. So make sure you guys still have time. So get your own Omen today. And
you can get your mom, your dad, your friends to comment and get it for yourself. I'm giving them ideas.
What a way to incite chaos onto the Twitch chat. But now we'd like to say thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in to the ACS VALORANT Championship Week 2 playoffs, Day 2. It has been me, Chimo, and my guest caster,
AMPRO. But first of all, this is not VALORANT Championship. This is the AMPRO Clash Series. This is us signing out. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Hey, one pizza but don't want to share? We've got Pizza Hut's My Box. It comes with one pizza and a side with multiple combinations. It's the right size lunch for you and only you. No sharing required. Get your My Box today, only at Pizza Hut.
Sudah kulihat tu. There's a lot of things that we can learn from that speech.
Hey Charlotte, what's your take?
Well, we could look at appreciating the value of independence to mean spending money more wisely.
Or making your own choices.
Having to decide yourself is pretty intimidating.
But could be rewarding too.
Sorry, I have to ask. Are you guys looking for something in our store?
Yes, we heard about the Yo prepaid.
Yes, with the prepaid plan, you can choose your own data, talk and text, or combo add-ons,
Where we can make our own choices.
which will lead you to spending money more wisely. On your add-ons.
Choose the prepaid plan you can build your own way with flexible add-ons for data, talk and text, and combo packs. Head to store.progresif.com to order your new SIM today.
Last year, we set the stage for the biggest esports tournament in Brunei. A platform where legends are made. A $25,000 prize pool and a spot to show who was the best PUBG team in Brunei. But this year, we're about to go bigger. Welcome to the AMPRO Clash Series Season 1, where you will be given the chance to start your legacy as the first ever ACS champion. You wanted more games? You've got more games. PUBG, Valorant, and Mobile Legends Bang Bang. With 3 titles, we're looking for the next kings and queens of Brunei Esports. This is your chance to show the whole of Brunei, no, the whole of Borneo, who's the champion, and a stake at a $27,500 prize pool. So what are you waiting for? A registration fee? I'll see you on the battlefield.
Yes, I've been back at it. On this music like a bad habit. I abuse it like a crack addict. I swoop the beat and take a crack at it.